Let's go, chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right. What's up, chat? What's up? What's up, Barton? What's up, A? What's up, The Plug? What's up, Ahmed? How's it going, Jake? What's up, chat? How's it going, everybody? Today's gonna be a good one. We are back. And honestly, guys, it's pretty exciting, all right? We're at an all-time high ARR. We just surpassed, it's actually 20,000 in MRR. So it's a pretty cool moment. And guys, we've got more testing to do. Yesterday, we were getting a feel for GPT 5.6. I'm going to be working with GPT 5.6 and Fable 5 for most of the stream today. We do have a project sharing event at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time where 10 of you are going to be able to share what you're working on. One of you guys is going to win a $200 Claude Max subscription or OpenAI subscription, whatever you want. But, yesterday we were testing this out, and I don't know, chat, how do you guys feel after having about, 24 hours with GPT 5.6? How are you guys feeling? Because yesterday it's like, I don't know, we had definitely mixed opinions. The initial test that we were doing, the UI wasn't looking great. A lot of the influencers that I see are pumping it. They are pumping it like crazy. And, it is starting to look like there's a couple paid partnerships in the space for OpenAI with GPT 5.6, but you guys can let me know. Today, we're going to be working with it, and we're going to be doing a lot of back-end work with it. We're going to be building out, real stuff with it today. Yesterday, we were doing, a lot of, fun tests just to get an initial feel for the model. And a lot of people are saying that 5.6 sucks, and Fable Mogs. Well, here's the thing, I will say, okay, I do have the visibility of a lot of people's opinions, okay? And what I do see is that a lot of people like GPT 5.6 and they are pumping it too. We did a poll yesterday. I think it was 73% of people preferred Fable 5 compared with, the 27% that liked GPT 5.6, but I think that we have to do a lot with it today. I think that we're going to have to put it through some real tests. Hung says, definitely not Fable lever, but will be the daily driver. I think that's a very good point because one thing that is very important is, check this out, guys. So on artificial analysis, which this benchmark is good in some areas, not every benchmark is perfect. I think that every benchmark is good for different things. But if you guys do look at cost per intelligence per task, I think that this is currently what a lot of people are looking at. Check this out. Hold on. If you guys look at this, hey, GPT 5.6 Soul Max is $1 per task, whereas Fable 5 is $2.75 per task, right? So I think that you have to make the call on, hey, is Fable 5 better if you're spending almost, three times the price, right? So I don't know. I'm definitely right now. Hold on, I'm gonna get the chill music on. We're gonna start grinding. But right now, I'm definitely in the standpoint of I think that GPT. I mean, I don't know. I think that we have to use it more. But right now, I'm definitely on the Fable 5 camp. But one problem that Anthropic is gonna have is if they remove Fable 5 on Sunday, OpenAI, there's gonna be, I'm gonna call it the Anthropic Exodus. Okay. Right now, a lot of people in the community have multiple subscriptions. I have a question for the chat. Who in the chat has multiple Anthropic subs right now? Because I've got 4 just to use Fable 5, which in my opinion is worth it. But at the same time, is OpenAI going to change that, right? Are they going to change it? It's definitely possible. So right now, I'm on GPT 5.6 Soul, and I'm going to switch over to Extra High. Okay, I'm going to use Extra High. And I have an idea. Okay, let me pull up the OBS real quick. I'm gonna go to the OBS project because I want to do something real quick. I'm gonna go to OBS. Somebody said, Aaron says that he's got 3 20x plans. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, 3 OBS plans. That's crazy. 3 Claude Max plans. All right, let's launch this. Let's go to Codex. Okay, and we're gonna do something fun. Okay, guys. Today, I want to build a overlay for the stream, okay? And the overlay for the stream is gonna have to connect to my Stripe accounts, and it needs to compile all the ARR, okay? So that you guys can see a live counter of the ARR. I think as we get bigger, you know, we're about to be 25% of the way to the million, and I think that that's gonna increase in the second half of the year. Somebody said they have 3 pro plans. Mark says if they remove the Fable, I'm switching to chat. Yeah, I don't think that they're gonna be able to compete if they do that. Hold up, give me 1 second. 1 second here, guys. What's Clippy? Also show count. Oh, show the light count. That's a good idea. Yeah, I want to get a couple like OBS overlays. Hold on. All right, there we go. All right, now we have Bridge Voice. I want you to review this OBS directory and note that I need your help in creating a new overlay that will be used to calculate total ARR for BridgeMind. Note that I have multiple Stripe accounts that you will need to have access to an API key from each respective Stripe account, and then you will need to render in the total ARR for each Stripe account. Review this, use the Context 7 MCP, and review the latest Stripe documentation, and then create a structured plan to build this OBS overlay. All right, we're gonna put it in plan mode first. GPT 5.6 Soul Medium is going to be the plan mode. So, I mean, we'll see, right? This is a back-end task, right? And the back-end is, people are saying that the back-end's a lot better. Also, sub count. Yeah, we'll do a lot. We'll do push-up count, sub count. Yeah. If they drop Fable, I have no reason to use Opus 4.8. It's useless. I actually would agree with that. I think that if Anthropic does drop Fable, I think that they're going to have a massive issue on their hands. Have I looked at MuseSpark 1.1? Honestly, I haven't, because I don't think it's going to be good. I don't think that MuseSpark 1.1 is worth looking at. The benchmarks came out yesterday for it, but honestly, like, I'm just so over it. I'm so over, like, I don't think that MuseSpark is going to be on the map yet. You guys can let me know if you think otherwise. I could potentially test it, but let me know what you guys want me to do, but I don't know. I don't even know if it's worth testing. You know what I mean? I don't even know if it's worth testing. But let's do one thing real quick. I have a couple bugs that I want to knock out. I do want to launch one of the OBS overlays. Check out the bomb overlay in this directory and help me launch in Google Chrome the tab to be able to control the bomb and set the overlay. Yeah, they don't even make a Meta AI app on desktop. It's a joke. Yeah, it's not great. I mean, you know, XAI or SpaceX AI is still behind. MuseSpark is better than the benchmark suggests, in my opinion. Dan said that's interesting. Okay, good to know, Dan. Thank you. How many months ahead do you think Fable is to 5.6? Well, the thing is that like on the Fable GPT 5.6 right now, I mean, really all I can do is I can look at what we're seeing initially from like the test that we did yesterday, which a lot of them, like, you know, it's a very interesting, you know, perspective that I have on it, because I get to see everybody's opinions, right? So there's a lot of people that said, I'm having great results with it in back end. You know, you only did front end tasks or whatnot, right? And, you know, there's some truth to that, right? Like the test that we were doing yesterday, we were doing a lot of game development, and it definitely didn't have the shock value that Fable had, where, you know, for example, we did this one like Five Nights at Freddy's game with Fable, right? And it was just absolutely incredible. It was like super, super realistic. I probably have never seen anything be that good. Same thing with like the horror game. And GPT 5.6 didn't really have that shock value. And, you know, I think that, hey, if the if the model is just in general better at back end, it's harder to show like, oh, this is a better model. Because what am I gonna do? Go show you guys like how good it is at creating, you know, a Nest.js API? I mean, that's what people are saying. 5.6 wasn't going to beat Fable. It was about the cost and the output. GPT-6 might. I would agree with that. Yeah, I think that GPT-6 is going to be big. All right, the sprint that we're about to do is we're going to do some bug bounty real quick. All right, and we're going to do this for about 30 minutes, okay? We've got some bugs that I want to take a look at. We're going to do this for 30 minutes. Let me get the bomb overlay. It's right. Where is it? Right here? I think it's right here. Hold on. Let's see. Let me try refreshing this. I'm not seeing it. Hold up. Okay, I just started it. Would you now... hold on, guys. It is this, right? This is what I'm looking at. I'm just trying to get this overlay to work. So if I go over here, it's not this. It's... I don't even see it. Hold up. I'm gonna have to do another overlay, I think. Alright, it's this right here. I'm gonna copy this. Okay. That's the controls. And this right here is the overlay. And size at 1920 by 1080. Okay, this should work. Let's see. All right, there's our bomb. All right, bug bounty. Let's go, chat. Let's go. All right, bug bounty. All right, let's go. Opus 5 coming soon, probably. I mean, people are speculating. They're saying that Fable 5.1 could potentially be coming. They could do Opus 5, which, hey, now you have Sonnet 5. There's probably going to be an Opus 5. People have really not liked Sonnet 5, though. So there's a lot that that people are talking about. But all right, for 30 minutes, we are going to be doing some bugs. This is the first thing that we're going to take a look at. So this is a bug. I can't change password because email is not received. So this is the first thing that we're going to take a look at. This is the, I'm having an issue where when I'm trying to change my password for BridgeBench account, I am not receiving an email with OTP. So I believe I know what's causing this, but this would be a back-end issue that, that would be good for Soul to test. So we're going to drop in the BridgeBench API. We're going to drop in BridgeBench web app where that actually is. I need you to launch 2 deep dive agents and review this bug report and figure out what is causing this bug. All right. And then this is actually not the correct directory. So I'm going to go over here. We're going to go to 5.6 and we're going to drop all this in. All right, perfect. And I am using 5.6 Soul extra high. So we'll see what it's able to do. Daweed said, I've had access to Claude Honeycomb early access and cursor for a few hours and holy mother of censorship. Don't know what model it was, but it fell back to Opus 4.8 sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, what I see is I think that OpenAI has a bunch of influencer partnerships that Anthropic doesn't have. Like, I don't think that Anthropic is connected to all of these influencers. What I was seeing is I was seeing a ton of influencers come out and say, I've been using GPT 5.6 for the past 2 months, and, you know, not 2 months, but like the past month, and it's so great. And I'm like, well, you know, maybe that's true. I'm not seeing like some huge improvement. We'll see from today's test, but I don't know. Chat, what do you guys think? Like, do you guys like it so far? Do you guys not like it? I mean, I'm going to throw this over here because that's sensitive. I meame, this did do the right thing. It immediately started using my AWS profile. This is sensitive now, though. So that's sensitive. 5.6 is mid. Mac O-Trade said it's a very good models. Really good. I like GPT 5.6 Luna. Lightman over on X said it's good. Somebody said it's so mid. Not Guilty said it's really good. Backend is great. It drains usage so fast. Somebody said Dev Mindset said he loves it. So a lot of good feedback here in the chat. So, you know, we'll have to play around with it today and see what we can do. I do want to experiment with something here. Let's go grab another bug, and I'm just gonna let this person know that I'm working on it. Working on this now. All right, let's go check out another one. So this one here, I think that this is fixed. Hold on. Let's see if this is fixed. So this was a bug. It was a terminal fix. So I was able to watch this. So I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna copy it. Let's see if I can copy that. Okay, guys, I want to share with you something that we've been having an issue with for a while now in Bridge Space, and we're actually gonna see. So this is a good bug. Fable 5 has not been able to fix this bug in Bridge Space. Opus 4.8, GPT 5.5, nothing has been able to fix this bug. I think that this would be a good bug to actually test GPT 5.6 out in. So if you look at this, guys, watch this. Do you see how I copied this? And do you see how it's not pasting anything? So this is a bug that I've been dealing with that's been very, very annoying. I'm sure that if you guys use Bridge Space that you guys have seen this one. But there we go. Finally, it worked. But look at that. Look, I just copied it. I'm copying. Let's see if it actually pastes anything. Go over here. See, and it doesn't paste anything. So we need to get to the bottom of this. I don't know what exactly is causing it, but this has been a bug in bridge space now for a while. Somebody said, yeah, you need to fix that. Yeah, it's a big issue. But guys, that's the thing with vibe coding, is that there's some things that you run into where it's like, yeah, I'm having a problem fixing this bug. Let's give this to GPT 5.6 and see if this can fix it. The biggest thing is like just being able to describe it, right? Like I'm gonna say that I copied this. Hold on, let's open up BridgeChat real quick. I think it just appeared yesterday. What appeared yesterday? All right, let's screenshot this. All right. I'm gonna drop this in. I need you to do an in-depth review of this terminal copy issue that I'm experiencing. If you take a look here, I just attempted to copy this text, and when I go to paste with Command V, it doesn't paste anything. It's like the initial copy did not actually copy anything. This is something that has been a bug inside BridgeSpace for a while now. I don't want you to review any past readmes associated with this error. I want you to launch 3 deep dive agents and pinpoint the cause of this bug yourself, review in complete depth, and do not stop working until you find the exact cause of it, and then create a structured plan to fix the bug. And then this is in default, so actually, hold on. Can I change the model right now to, man, they need to fix that, because it's, okay, this is gonna be in Soul Medium. Okay, that's good. All right, that's perfect. Yeah, this is a copy and paste bug. What about Control V? It's literally both. It's a copy and paste bug, which is very, very annoying. Dan said, whenever you reach 500,000 in ARR, I recommend you put everything on black and cut the time to reach 1 million by a lot. Well, you know what's interesting is I think what's gonna happen is, if I had to guess, I think that once we start to get closer to the goal, I think that things are gonna start to pick up pace quite a bit. So I think that once BridgeMind reaches, let's say, 600,000 in ARR, I think to get from 600,000 to 1 million will be very fast, because there'll be so much publicity around it, so much just viral marketing. As we get closer, it'll do very well. You could stash your prompt and change the model, and change model with Control C. Okay. Why don't you just make a copy button for each terminal? So I literally do have that. So if you look at this, copy output, you can literally copy like the last 100 lines, 200 lines, 500 lines, 1,000, or just all, right? But this is an issue. Like, look at this. Let me try copying this. So I copied 5 lines. So that time it worked. So that time it also worked. Is it just when we like, let's see this. That one worked as well. Is it like literally just Claude Code or something like that? I don't know, because this one doesn't work. I'm telling you guys, it doesn't work. Is it just Claude Code that I'm experiencing this error in? I don't know. Set it to Ultra. I'm not a believer in Ultra. I think that Ultra actually hurts you more than it helps you. Do you think that 2 screens for a vibe coder or developer is the minimum, or 3 screens? I used to be a 2 screener. I think that 3 screens, just because of streaming, is helpful for me personally, but I think that definitely more than 1 screen I would recommend for sure. Am I a believer in plan mode? I am a believer in plan mode, yes, because it basically abstracts away from using prompting. Like, I won't have to write the prompt for it to actually do the fix. I give it what I think. It's going to go back through, and it's going to be able to then create a structured plan, right? So, all right, let's see this one. Let's see if this error is fixed. Same thing. Gonna drop this in. I'm gonna drop in BridgeShot. I'm gonna drop in BridgeMind API. I need you to review this bug report, and you can access my AWS account by signing in via, not signing in. AWS profile, and pinpoint the cause of this bug and create a structured plan to fix it. What is BridgeMind? BridgeMind is the home of the vibe coding movement. This is the largest vibe coding community on the internet. We've got literally 13,000, what are we up to? 13,771 members in our community. It's insane. Just select all and paste. Is that something that you can do? Hold on. All right, there we go. Okay, let's go over here. We're gonna do another one here. Can you do that with, hold on, let's see. I guess you can do that in Discord, I didn't know. We don't have a ton of bugs. Let's go over to Bridge Agent. let's see this one here. How do I get the OAuth to log in if bridge is not a supported command in the terminal? All right, do you guys see this? Ooh, okay, this needs to be fixed. All right, yeah, so this is a bug report for Bridge Agent. Let's get this solved. Yeah, we need to get this solved. They can't log in to the provider. They're trying to use Grok 4.5 inside of Bridge Agent. We definitely need to fix this. So we're going to drop this in. We'll drop this in. I'm going to at Bridge Agent. I'm going to at the Bridge Agent desktop app. I need you to do an in-depth review of this bug report with 2 deep dive agents and create a structured plan to fix the issues that you are seeing. The bridge command here should not be a command at all. If you look at the Codex OAuth, it needs to follow a similar approach. Review this and get this fixed. All right, then we're going to create a structured plan. Do you think it is worth changing from Anthropic to OpenAI? I mean, I think that a lot of people are using both, and like here's the realistic, just to be like realistic, okay, GPT models have always been good at back end and they've struggled at front end. We'll see like what happens in Design Arena with GPT 5.6. I think that the design is actually decent. And it's kind of funny. I want to show you guys something. So I have this, you guys know about BridgeBench, and something that people definitely watch on X is whether you love it or hate it, okay, this is definitely something that people watch, is the lava lamp test in BridgeBench, okay? So I made this post, right? And this is an interesting one. And this is, so I said GPT 5.6 is not on the same level as Fable 5. Check out the BridgeBench lava lamp test. Claude Fable 5 produces far better UI designs compared with GPT 5.6. So that's what I said, right? But a lot of people in the comments actually thought that GPT 5.6 Soul was better. So you guys look at this. You guys can look at this yourself. Okay, let me remove this. All right, type Fable 5 in the chat if you think that Fable 5 is better. Type GPT 5.6 Soul in the chat if you think Soul is better. But what a lot of people are saying is that GPT 5.6 Soul here has better physics, which after yeah, exactly. So somebody in the chat just said the fluid physics are better in GPT 5.6. So a lot of people are saying GPT 5.6. Some people are saying Fable. But you know what's funny is that like I'll say something like this, right? And I get a ton, I've just gotten used to it, right? Where I get a ton of people like bashing me and stuff over this, because I thought that Fable 5 was better. But when you do look at it, like, I mean, the physics of GPT 5.6, it actually is better here. Yeah, Miguel said 5.6 is way better on the physics. Yeah, so like on BridgeBench, I'm very open about this, right? Like I want to do the best that I can, and I try to do the best that I can, guys. I'm not going to be perfect, okay? I just try to be as genuine as I possibly can. And on BridgeBench, a lot of people like these tests. And one thing that you guys should know is it's like, I'm not an advocate of like looking at this and saying, oh, it did better on the lava lamp test, so GPT 5.6 is better, or Fable 5 is better. It's just kind of like a reference point to look at, right? So that's what a lot of people say. And I'm just saying like, hey, this one test and no benchmark is like, oh, this model is better. But a lot of people were saying that GPT 5.6 was better. Like, if you look at the comments on this, people, look at this guy. He said, who gives an F about a lava lamp? But GPT 5.6 Soul looks insane compared to Fable, to be honest. Physics look better, too. This is what a lot of people were saying. But I don't know. I think that we need to test it more today. I have an idea, and I want you guys to listen to this idea, okay? And this could potentially be something that we work on, but I've been talking quite a bit about BridgeBench V3, okay? BridgeBench V2 was created using Opus 4.6, okay? We literally built BridgeBench using like legacy models, and BridgeBench is definitely overdue for a massive update, okay? And I have something to run by you guys because it's definitely just like a thought of mine. Okay, so I want to show this to you guys, okay? This is my idea for BridgeBench V3, which is, I mean, BridgeBench is super viral. I think that BridgeBench, there's areas that I like about it. There's areas that I personally don't like about it. We've gotten a ton of feedback. You know, it's generated like tens of millions of views on X, so I think that it's done well. But, you know, BridgeBench V3 is something that we're going to be working on. And I want to share with you guys an idea that I've been having, okay? So right now, how BridgeBench works, and I'll just put this up here. So how BridgeBench works, BridgeBench V2 works. This is how BridgeBench V2 works. Basically, you have a task, right? Let's say that this is, let's say that we're testing, let's say that it's just, we're testing GPT 5.6, right? So GPT 5.6 gets put through a task. It gets put through a task, and that task either passes or fails. And based off of it passing or failing, it scores it based off of it passing or failing. Okay? And a big issue that we have is that, like, hey, I don't have $1 million to throw at a benchmark, right? So this is how it currently works. Okay, and what I have an idea with is what we could end up doing is rather than taking this approach where we do tasks, instead with BridgeBench V3, we could do this, okay? Let's say that you have a benchmark, and the benchmark is a hallucination benchmark, let's say. Okay, you have a hallucination benchmark. You could do something where it's like an arena type where you have this hallucination benchmark, and you give a task to GPT 5.6, and you give a task to Fable 5, like 1 versus 1, and then you have a model. Let's just say that this is going to be, it really doesn't matter, but let's just say GPT 5.6 is going to grade it, right? And it doesn't know, it's anonymous to which one. Like, it doesn't know what model it is, right? So it's not going to be biased. But let's say that you then have a model that is able to choose which model gave you the better result. So rather than pass or fail, you're basically putting it in an arena where an AI model is going to choose the model that gave the better result. Okay, so let's say that you have hallucination task 1. I'm not good at using Excel draw. Yeah, so somebody said fighting models. Yeah, so it's kind of like fighting models. So this is the judge. So this is an idea that I have, and I do see the issue with BridgeBench V2. So you have a judge, and then, hey, once you put it through this enough, you do start to get to a place where it's like, okay, this model is the best. You could have 3 judges. Yes, that's also true. But this is the idea that I have for BridgeBench V3. I've been thinking about it a lot. And the problem with BridgeBench that a lot of people point out, and it's like, people just need to chill out, okay? These are tasks, but like what I see on BridgeBench is like, hey, for example, this reasoning benchmark, right? It's interesting because like it's a 30-task benchmark, okay, that's grounded in multi-step reasoning over code logs, config specs, and conflicting artifacts, okay? So for example, people look at this, right, and they say, well, Nemotron 3 Ultra outperforms Fable 5 on the benchmark, so this benchmark sucks, right? And I would say that's good feedback, right? Should Nemotron 3 Ultra be outperforming Fable on reasoning? Probably not. But what I will say is that, hey, this was the same 30-task benchmark. Nemotron 3 Ultra did outperform. It did perform well on this. GLM 5.2 did as well, and Sonnet 5 did as well. Does that mean that that's the best model in the world? No, but it's a reference point, right? But I am starting to think that maybe a better approach is this this approach here. I don't know. What do you guys think, chat? What do you guys think about this approach? I mean, and I think that this is something that I want to kind of mock up today and say, okay, can we get started on BridgeBench V3, and can we just play around a little bit and see if this could potentially be, the judge will be biased? No, because the judge doesn't know what model it is. The judge isn't going to know what model it is, but I think that this could potentially be a really good way to benchmark models. Like, for example, and you know what gave me the idea? Is yesterday, and let's implement these plans here, but yesterday, for example, we did some work with GPT 5.6. No, bias isn't going to be a thing. It's going to be anonymous. But what gave me the idea is yesterday we had Fable 5 judge the work of GPT 5.6 and rank it out of 1 to 10, right? No, there's not going to be bias, guys, because it's not going to know. No, yeah, it's not going to... People are saying that it's going to be biased. It wouldn't be biased because it wouldn't know the result. Oh, somebody said... We could do 3 judges. We could do 3. 3 judges, 1 GPT, 1 Fable, 1 Grok 4.5. Yeah. So, I mean, I would say let's do a mock-up of this, guys. Let's do a mock-up and just do, like, we won't publish it yet, obviously, but let's just build a system for this where this could potentially be BridgeBench V3. And just so you guys know, right? I mean, you guys have been along for the ride with me, and it's like, as you get bigger, there's a lot more opinions flowing around. And I just want you guys to know that it's like, hey, whether you like me or whether you don't like me, I'm just going to show up and I'm going to do the best that I can. And I'm led by the passion that I have for vibe coding. Okay. And I want to do better, and I want to learn, and I want to be better, and I'm going to give it the best that I can. I'm not going to be perfect, but I think that BridgeBench V3 has potential. So let's just build this out. Okay, let's use GPT 5.6 Soul, and we're going to build this out. And what I want to see is we're going to take this judge approach, and we're going to see if we can create some sort of hallucination benchmark, and we're going to see if that benchmark can actually bear fruit, where you actually start to see the models in order, and if it is a good benchmark. And I think that that would be a really good approach. But let's do it, guys. Let's use GPT 5.6 for this, okay? And I'm just gonna build that functionality, okay? So I'm gonna drop in BridgeBench, okay? And I need you to build a new directory inside of the BridgeBench subdirectory called BridgeBench V3. And I want you to note that we are going to take a new approach on this benchmark. And what we're going to do is, with this benchmark, it will be an arena-based benchmark where we will take a similar approach to that of what we had with BridgeBench V2, where there are different categories of benchmarks. For example, security, debugging, refactoring. But instead of taking the task, pass, or fail approach that we had with BridgeBench V2, instead, we will put the models head-to-head in an arena-based approach and have a system where a panel of 3 judges will judge the models and their outputs and choose a winner. And based off of the model that is chosen by the 3 judges, that model would get a point and they would earn ELO in that benchmark. So what I want you to do is I want you to create an MVP for this system. If you take a look at BridgeBench Legacy, you will note that we were using OpenRouter. I want to take the same approach. We want to use OpenRouter to do this. But I want you to build a very simple MVP where we have a reasoning benchmark. We're going to start out with a singular benchmark, a reasoning benchmark. And on this reasoning benchmark, there will be a set of tasks that 2 models get run through at a time, and these models are selected at random from a model registry. For now, let's keep it simple. Let's just include models like GPT 5.6 Soul, GPT 5.6 Terra, GPT 5.6... I accidentally let go. GPT 5.6 Luna, and Fable 5 and Claude Opus 4.8. So I need you to take a look at the OpenRouter model registry and help me create a simple registry. Also add in additional models like Minimax M3, Minimax M2.7, Kimi K2.7, so that we have a good start, a good base for the model registry. But the most important part is that you build this reasoning benchmark, and then you build the system that will put the models head to head, and note that they need to be completely autonomous to the 3-judge panel. And then the 3-judge panel will need to choose what model does better. I need you to review this request and create a structured plan to build this out. All right, guys, so that's what we're gonna try to do today, okay? That's definitely one thing. We're gonna see if we can do this with GPT 5.6 Soul. We're gonna throw this in plan mode though, and we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. Use less hallucinating models as judges. It will be better. I agree. That's a good idea. Anonymous, yes, it's gonna be anonymous. Okay, I already saw that. The plug said, would you rather work on something with 5 Grok 4.5 high agents or 1 Fable 5 agent? I'm going to use 1 Fable 5 agent. I think that is better. You know, I think that Fable 5, this is one thing I want to say. Okay, I'm happy that the initial release of GPT 5.6 is going good. Like, I just asked what you guys thought of GPT 5.6, and a lot of people are saying they think it's really good, right? And I think that that's like something that you guys need to know. If you guys look at the artificial analysis coding index, which honestly, if you guys watched my last video, I did say that GPT 5.6 was probably going to pull ahead. If you guys look at this benchmark is pretty much just the terminal bench 2.1 benchmark. So we already know that GPT models do good on this benchmark anyway. So we kind of expected this. It's got GPT 5.6 Terra ahead of Fable. You know, I think that a lot of people, like, benchmarks, just so you guys know, no benchmark is perfect. And I could look at this and I could, like, bash it, right? But it's a good reference point. I think that every benchmark is a reference point. No benchmark is perfect. GPT 5.6 Terra is not better than Fable 5, okay? These GPT models perform very well. But on this one, you can see that GPT 5.6 Soul, it's ahead. I think what's good about this is I think that Anthropic is going to be forced to keep this ahead. They're gonna have to keep Fable 5 in subscription, so they're gonna lose it. Faceless Fear said, for me, Soul 5.6 extra high feels very slow. Yes, this. Run autonomous matches from the terminal. All right, perfect. I'm using anti-gravity. Is it good because there is Opus 4.6? No. Opus 4.6 is like a model from February. You should not be using Opus 4.6 still. But all right, guys, let's drop some push-ups. Let's drop our first 30 bomb of the day. All right, let's drop our first 30 bomb. Just as a reminder, we are working on BridgeBench V3. We've got a couple bugs that we're working on, but that work with BridgeBench V3 I think is going to be the most important of today. I would really like to get started with that. Remotion video with GPT 5.6 really better than Fable 5 with the same request. That's interesting. Created V2 subset. Let's just do... No, let's do new tasks here. I want to do new tasks. Each pair answers 1 task, 3 jobs decide that task, and 1 ELO update is recorded. All right, so the panel is going to be Gemini, Grok, and DeepSeek. Let's do it. Excuse me. All right, guys, let's drop a 30 bomb. Let's drop a 30 bomb and let's get the energy going. We're going to be grinding for a while today. We've got a project sharing event at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 12 balanced tasks. Create a larger... All right, let's hit a 30 bomb, guys. Let's go. All right, let's go. Let's go. It's fine that it said autonomous. We'll fix it. All right, each judge must choose A or B. 2 votes decide the winner. All right, here's our bug bunny. Okay, the Gato said, oh, thank you. Yes, BridgeMine is a vibe coding platform. If you don't know anything about it. Let's pull up the Stripe dashboard, though. I do want to have you guys take a look at this. And And I'm excited because, like, I have this crazy, like, I think that BridgeBench will hit $1 million in ARR by the end of this year. So check this out. So yesterday we made $1,700. Today so far, $768. Let's go take a look at the main dashboard. So I mean, this week has been a good week. On, what is that, Monday? So Monday we made $1,600. Tuesday, $1,100. Wednesday, $3,700. Thursday, which is yesterday, $2,900. And then today so far, $837. And that's because now we've got both BridgeBench working for us and then Vibe Academy. The only thing that I'm a little bit against is that, like, for example, Vibe Academy is going to be a big hit over time. With the initial launch, hey, we made money, but the problem is that, like, that money didn't go to ARR because people took advantage of the lifetime subscription, right? So one thing that I'm probably going to consider is I would like to put that on only monthly recurring because I think it's going to be a big driver. But the thing is because, like, if somebody purchases a lifetime subscription, yes, whoa, why did that blow up again? That, like, scared me. Hold on, let's fix this. What happened on Wednesday? This was just, I mean, it's just been a big week in general. It's just been a big week in general. All right, yes, proceed. All right, the plan is implementing here, but I think I'm going to change that a little bit. We have a lot of work to do, but at the end of the day, it's like, you know, I'm just totally all in, and I have this vision of, like, hey, when BridgeBench starts to get closer to like 1 million and stuff, I want that ARR literally like on the stream. I want it on the stream because as we get closer, I want people to see, like, live, real time, that ARR go up and down. So we're gonna get, oh my gosh, all right, it's just exploding every time I go back to that. Sorry, guys. But let's get the ARR. It's this one right here. Which one was working on that? Hold on, I don't want to go back over. Let me fix something real quick. But I feel very good with where things are at. Do you think they will keep Fable 5 for the sub for now? I mean, I've always been of the position of, like, I don't see how Anthropic can remove Fable 5. Like, guys, you're not going to be able to compete. There's people that have a bunch of Anthropic subscriptions because they want Fable 5. They literally just want Fable 5. Also, we're going to work on BridgeBench V3 for like a while, guys. We're going to do a pretty big sprint here on this. BridgeBench V3, we're literally going to do at least an hour on this. We're going to do an hour on this. BridgeBench V3. So it's this one right here. I'm going to move this to its own workspace, and we're just going to call this BridgeBench V3 right here. All right. It'll be very interesting, and I want to play around with this just to see if we can get a little bit more of, like, I think with benchmarks, you want to see something that does give you a little bit more of an accurate representation for what you think is true. I don't think that it's okay to look at a benchmark and just because, like, to tweak it to what you believe, right? And just to confirm your own bias. But I think that we can do a lot better than what we have now. Check RuneScape bench. We need what I don't see what you mean. In this game, we have Open Galaxy and everyone can play. What do you mean? How much do you spend on tokens in a week? I spend $30 a day on tokens, okay? Because I spend $1,000 a month on subscriptions, okay? Which means I spend $30 per day. The next thing that I do want to do is we do have this open source repo. I'm going to use Fable 5 on this one. They did reset limits yesterday. Do you think AI companies are profiting and they have enough compute for better models with the increasing demand and reliance? And by the way, what are you doing after hitting 1 million ARR? So I'll answer your first question. I do think that the AI companies are profiting, okay? People say that they're subsidized, that they're losing so much money. I don't think that it's true. They're not spending. I mean, if I even look at, I guess not, I don't have any Fable running right now, but hold on, give me 1 second here. BridgeBench Legacy. I don't think that they're losing as much money as is implied by the subscription costs. Yeah, we're doing a project sharing event at 2 p.m. today, so in about 2.5 hours. I want you to take a review at BridgeBench Legacy and review all of the UI benchmarks, and note that in BridgeBench V3, we are going to significantly improve the UI benchmarks. I want you to do a quick review of BridgeBench Legacy and give me a rundown of this, and then take a look at the open source repo and note that we want to improve this. The lava lamp, for example, is a super big hit. People on X really like the lava lamp test. We want to create similar benchmarks to this where we're able to compare, but I would also like the models to use Three.js so that we enable the models to create better, more realistic UI. Right now, they only use HTML and don't use Three.js. We want to update some of the benchmarks and the UI benchmarks to use Three.js, starting with the lava lamp benchmark, which is the only one that I currently like. Polsky said they will publish Opus 5 maybe. I mean, it's definitely possible. I think that anything is possible. For now, just do a review and gain a complete understanding of this. I don't think that, I don't know. I think that Fable 5, like, the reason that Fable 5, and this is the one thing I'll say about GPT 5.6, guys, is that, you know, if like GPT 5.6, it's not built on a new base. It's not like they trained a new model from scratch. This is the same base as GPT 5.5, okay? And this is why, like, I think it's like, I'm not gonna say like, oh, it's a scam. I'm just saying that, like, if you thought that GPT 5.6 was gonna be this massive leap like Fable 5 was, that's not what I was expecting. I think that GPT 5.6 is good, and we'll see even from this here, like if GPT 5.6 can one-shot this new mechanism for BridgeBench V3, I think that that will be very impressive, right? So we're gonna have a panel of judges that are gonna be able to review the output. If a model wins, the panel of judges is gonna select that model, and that model will earn a point, right? So we're building the MVP for this, for BridgeBench V3. I think that this is gonna be a very big improvement from BridgeBench V2. And just like, so that you guys know, okay, whatever you're doing, okay, the best thing that I wanna like just really lift you guys up and say, people will give you their opinions, and like, in my position, I get opinions from people all day long. I get opinions from people on X. I get opinions from you guys in the chat. And sometimes it can be good, it can be bad. But before BridgeMind really took off, I got the opinions from all types of people, okay? I got the opinions of family members. I got the opinions of friends. And like, I just want you guys to know that whatever you're doing, okay, just keep going, okay? Do not give up. We are literally in a world now where you don't have to have really any technical skills. If you have more technical skills, you'll probably do better, but you can use these AI tools to literally never have to work another job again. You can work completely for yourself. If you're good at using AI, you can do an incredible amount of things, okay? And, you know, I just want you guys to know that I think that there will be a lot more BridgeMind success stories in the vibe coding space, okay? There will be a lot more success stories. But somebody asked in the chat, they said, hey, what am I gonna do after reaching 1 million? I'm not worried about what I'm gonna do after 1 million. I'm solely focused on that goal and that mission because, for example, very early on, everyone used to make fun of me. They used to say, like, you're crazy for thinking that that is even possible. Like, you're such an idiot. You're so stupid. I don't get that anymore because we're almost, you know, a fourth of the way there. We're at 20, 25, whatever it is. We're at 20,000 MRR. We're at 242,000 ARR. So, you know, I just want you guys to know that, like, and I was actually watching some old streams, right? And, in some of the old streams, I could literally see hate comments coming through like on day 5, right? And the hate comments were like, you're such an idiot for vibe coding, like AI slop. And it's like, dude, look at how better the models have gotten. How fast was the last 200K to the first 50K? So literally the first 50K took 170 days to get. And then we literally just skyrocketed to 200. And I think that that's what's going to happen is like, hey, we've been stuck at in the 200 range, stuck. We're at an all-time high in ARR right now. We're at 242,000. But, you know, the journey from 50K ARR to 200 was like 2 weeks, right? and now you have to put in a ton of work. And I'm telling you guys, we will go from like 200K in ARR to like 500,000 very, very quickly. And we will go from like 750,000 to $1 million very, very quickly. So I just want you guys to know that, like, that's why I want to get the ARR up on the screen. I want to get it up on the screen because I think that it's literally like we're going to see it in real time. It's just going to be like boom, 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 boom. And I want to hit it like live with you guys. I think that that'll be really cool. But let's take a look at this agent here. This is the agent that's currently working on it's an OBS overlay, okay? We're going to build this OBS overlay, and we have multiple Stripe accounts, right? Because we have View Creator, we have BridgeBench, and we have Vibe Academy, okay? The biggest driver right now is BridgeBench. It makes up like $19,000 of the 20,200 or whatever, right? So BridgeBench right now is making up 90%, 95% of the ARR. I hope that that will change. How did you get your first paying users? I did it from streaming. I decided to do the organic marketing strategy a while ago. So in my last startup, we did have significant funding, and we were spending about, I don't know, it was thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars per week on paid advertisements. So we would spend $20 on a keyword, right, for somebody to click on our website. And I mean, we were just burning money, right, to get customers. And I saw that, and I just knew, like, hey, I never want to do that again. So are you using a Stripe API to pull data via a read-only key? It'll be a read-only key, Jude. It'll be a read-only key, and it'll pull data in real time. And we'll have to connect it. We'll do it all on stream today, but that's definitely a goal for today. Can we use OAuth subs on BridgeBench, or is it API only? You do use OAuth subs. So people are paying you because they do not have time to vibe code it themselves? What do you mean? So this that you're looking at, okay, this is a BridgeBench product. What I'm using to code right now, this is BridgeSpace. It's an ADE, which is an agent development environment. This is what I've been using to vibe code for like the past 6 months now. So basically, I've been using BridgeSpace to build BridgeSpace. I've been dog fooding my own products. I think that's the best way to approach it, is to be able to dog food, to solve a problem for yourself, and then dog food your own products. Is your income progress from apps, SaaS, or social media? So the ARR that you see is completely from Stripe, okay? I do make a little bit of money on social media. Like, for example, I'm very transparent about this. I make about, let me just pull it up and I'll just show you guys, right? Because I used to have a lot of people that, and people may not understand this, right? But let me just show you guys like my Stripe dashboard, and you guys may notice, like, I don't monetize these streams. I tested it like last week. I was seeing like how much money would I make if I turned on ads on a stream, and it was like $150 a stream. Honestly, that's not worth it to me for you guys to be seeing ads. So I turned that off, just so you guys know. So I could be making more money on YouTube, but I turned off the ads for the streams. It's just not worth it. But I make $1,500 a month, less than that, $1,400 a month, right, from YouTube, right? So people look at the YouTube, right, and they're like, oh, you know, you've got 90,000 subscribers, you must be making so much money. No, you don't make that much money on YouTube. I probably could be making a lot more if that's what I wanted to do, but honestly, it's not really the plan. It's not really what I'm aiming for. Why would I worry about that when I'm making so much money from the Stripe subscriptions, right? That's kind of my approach to it. Please review Muse Spark 1.1. We could do that. Turn on ads. It's worth it. Honestly, it's not really worth it to me, guys. It's not worth it. Also, I'd rather just play copyright music. GPT 5.6's performance is important for Fable 5 staying on subs, but its performance isn't good enough. Fable 5 can be delayed. Yeah, I mean, I would agree with that right now. I'm very interested in seeing what 5.6 Soul is capable of right here, to be honest with you. I think that this is going to be very, very telling to see, hey, is GPT 5.6 able to one-shot this entire new mechanism for BridgeBench V3, which is, if you guys missed that when I explained what we're doing, let me just pull up Exceladra so you can see what the strategy is here for BridgeBench V3. So this is basically what we're doing, okay? And we actually decided that we're going to do 3 judges. So let me move this down here. So it's going to be, let's say you have a panel here of 3 judges. So let's say this one is DeepSeek. Actually, Grok is going to be one of the judges. And then, like, Gemini, okay? So we're going to do 3 judges here. And then you give a task to 2 models. So let's say that you have a hallucination benchmark. So you give one task to these 2 models. The 2 models, they generate the result. And instead, how BridgeBench V2 works is you give one model a task. That task either passes or fails. The approach that we're taking for BridgeBench V3 is we're going to have a similar structure where you have the benchmark, but instead of a pass or fail, you have a panel of judges actually choose which model it thinks is better. And then it'll rank it based off of ELO. And I think that this is going to give us more accurate results, to be honest with you guys. And it looks like this is now done, okay? I need you to make sure that the models that are being tested stay anonymous to the judge panel. Review this and update accordingly to ensure that there is no bias in the judge's decisions. I don't want them to know which model is which. I just want it to say model A or model B for the judges. All right, we'll see this here. So that's going to be the anonymous portion of this. Do you think that the judges will make accurate, not accurate decisions? I think that with it being a panel, I think that it'll do well. I think that it'll do well. Okay. Enable YouTube ads and then give away 1 max plan per stream. Honestly, I don't think that people like seeing ads in the streams. I'd rather not have ads. So how is GPT 5.6 in real work? We're about to see. So this is BridgeBench V3. This is going to be basically an MVP for this, and then we'll slap a UI on it. Okay, I want to slap a UI on it as well. Jude said, "Thank you for not having ads." I got you, bro. Do you take any inspiration from the project sharing events? For example, certain features in different ADEs. Honestly, like, I don't really. Like, I know that a lot of people have ADEs and stuff, but I'm content with where we're at now. I mean, I think that, like, I don't know. It's good. It's a reference point. What am I doing? So wait, selected model is at capacity. Please try again, different model. That's annoying. So GPT 5.6 Sol is at capacity. That's annoying. How's the usage with Sol? Let me check. So we've been using Sol extra high. Let me launch another Codex agent here and we'll see. Let me see here. I'm going to run a status. So on a $200 subscription, I am at, let me just screenshot this for you guys. And I heard a lot of people complaining about this in the community, by the way. You guys can let me know what you think. Here's what I am personally seeing. So you guys have seen it. I've done what? Maybe like, I've got a couple tasks running, but I'm at 76% left. 76% left. I mean, it's definitely better than what you get with Fable 5. What's ARR, annual recurring revenue? Hey, Con, thank you, man. Appreciate that. I am new to the stream. I want to know what you are building. So you're literally looking at it right now. We are building a benchmarking mechanism for models. So right now, what we're working on is BridgeBench V3. But in general, what I'm building is I'm building a vibe coding ecosystem, okay? I've built an entire ecosystem of products for people to be able to vibe code. We have an ADE, we have a voice-to-text tool, and then we have autonomous coding agent. And basically the goal is to create an ecosystem where under one subscription, you have access to all the tools that you need to be able to vibe code successfully. And that's done very, very well. All right, this is... So it said that it was at capacity. I ran it through, and then it did go through, so... That looks good. Let's see where this one is at over here. This is the one that is building out. This is going to build out the functionality for being able to actually pull in all the ARR live. I would love a stream overlay as we get closer to 1 million. I do think that we are going to be hitting $1 million within the next 6 months. My goal is to hit it before the end of the year. But right now, let's just check. I think that we're at 20,222. So far today, we've made $957. Yesterday, $2,960. And then the day before, $3,700. So it's been a good week, but obviously it was a model release week, so that's kind of to be expected. Why not Ultra? Ultra isn't great, guys. Yeah, the whole ecosystem was vibe coded. I didn't write a single line of code myself. Okay, so somebody said, tell me if something is wrong that happens in the code, how do you manage that? So you can literally use AI to solve bugs. Like, people think that like, oh, you're using AI to code, you're going to cause a mess. What happens if you need to like refactor, right? Well, you can use AI to solve the bugs. You can use AI to refactor. You can use AI to do everything for you. And as the models continuously get better and better, what we've experienced, and you know, I've been doing this now for close to 4 years, okay? And the models have gotten so much better, not just in the last 4 years, but in the last 1 year. The models got very, very good at coding this year, starting with Opus 4.5, and then from there, it's just been like a straight rocket ship. The models have gotten very, very good at coding, guys. They've gotten very good at coding. Okay, great work. I now would like you to create a simple UI so that we can actually visualize this and we can see all of the results. Because we're building out the MVP, it's very important that we have a visual representation for this and we're able to see everything as it happens. Review and create a nice UI for us to be able to run the benchmark as well as see that results happen in real time in a front-end UI. I used Fable on this app? Yes, Fable 5 is fantastic. Right now we're using GPT 5.6 on a fairly difficult piece of functionality for BridgeBench V3. It looks like it's working very well. We'll test it here in a second, but Fable 5 is, in my opinion, it's definitely best in like UI design. Faro said, I just discovered your channel and loved it. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. What do I use to multi-stream? I use Restream. Chris said, I want to build a website. Does buying BridgeMind help me with this? Yes, BridgeMind is a complete vibe coding ecosystem. So if you want access to an ADE, a voice-to-text tool, an autonomous coding agent, these are things that you get with BridgeMind. All right, let's launch Codex again here. Also, am I paid by Anthropic? No, I don't have any sponsors, just so you guys know. I don't do that. I get reached out to by a lot of sponsors, but I'm just kind of doing my thing. I could get paid like $10,000 a video, but it's just not worth it to me. Devacode said, hey, can't be long for some days here, but hope you build a lot of things, Matt. Thank you, Devacode. Good to see you, by the way. JT over on Twitch said, I really like your channel, watching it closely. What are your thoughts on using AI to do engineering computations, such as designing a bridge when the user doesn't have that kind of expertise? Yeah, I mean, like, I think that if you use AI, you pretty much are as smart as the tool and the model that you're using. So, one thing that I will say is that, with my approach ever since I was in college was that I'm all in on AI and I'm going to get super, super good at using the tools and making the most of the tools. And the reason that I'm doing that is because I believe that as the tools get better, and they will, and as the models get better, and they will, you will become more capable as the models get better. So if you take an approach where you're going to be against AI, which very few people are at that level now, like the people that are saying AI slop and all that, it's like kind of like uneducated in my opinion. I think that AI is just absolutely taking over, especially like with the models that we have now. It's just off the charts. I mean, think about this. In what is it, 20 minutes here, in 22 minutes, we're about to have a complete MVP for BridgeBench V3 Arena. Okay? Like, think about that. And I'm assuming that this model here is going to be... Like, I think that GPT 5.6 is going to cook here, guys. I think it's going to cook. I think it's going to be a one-shot. Can I talk in Danish to the Bridge Voice? Will it detect non-English? Yeah, so if I pull up Bridge Voice here, I think that Danish is an option. Hold on, let me download the update real quick. There's an update for Bridge Voice, by the way, guys. Fable made a dang near perfect foundation for me. Dream game in one prompt. Yeah, the game development capabilities of Fable are insane. I think that people are going to be getting super into, like, using Fable to build, like, Roblox games and stuff. And I think it's going to be a pretty big deal. I think that game dev is going to absolutely explode. People used to say, oh, you can't use AI to do game dev. It's coming for game dev as well, guys. It's coming for literally everything. How does BridgeMind make money? Software subscriptions, okay? So I use Stripe. You make a product. You sell subscriptions to that product. People subscribe to the service, and you make money, okay? People on X... Oh, people on X, yeah. I mean, people are going to have different opinions, no name, right? So, like, what I like about what I'm able to do is I get a ton of different opinions. So I get a very educated view of what the space looks like because I see so many different people's perspectives. So what I'm saying is I'm not the type of person to say, oh, GPT 5.6 sucks, Fable 5 is better. I think a lot of people think that Fable 5 is better, but there's different strokes for different folks. Like, GPT 5.6 Soul is much more affordable. I think that Fable 5 is better with UI design. This is my first test here on, like, backend capabilities. If this does work, I will say I'll be very impressed here. Bridge Voice is a custom build. I mean, you interface with existing models, but it's custom build. Let me see. Let's launch Bridge Voice again here because, hold on, I did update it. So take a look here now. Let's see if it does have Danish. I'm pretty sure that it does have Danish, though, just so you know. Let's go over to settings. And in settings, let's go to cloud. And let's see Danish. Is Danish? Yeah, Danish right here. I don't know anything in Danish. Let me know if there's... I don't know how to speak Danish, unfortunately. But I do know how to speak some Spanish. Ready? Hola, mi amigo. Traiga las chicas. I learned that one from Breaking Bad. Alright. Let me get back to English, though. Does BridgeMind subscription provide a certain number of tokens for Claude models? So it does offer tokens, credits, to use orchestration agents, but for the most part, you're using Claude code inside of BridgeMind. You're using your existing OpenAI subscription with BridgeMind because that's where you're getting subsidized the most. So instead of, like, building super expensive credit systems, like, we just interface directly with the provider because that's the best way to do it, in my opinion. Okay, we're about to get the results here from BridgeBench V3. This one's almost done. We're going to have a user interface for it. Let me go grab an open router key real quick. I am building alone. This is not with the team. All right, let me see. I'm going to go grab an open router key, and we'll see what we're able to do here. All right, API keys. All right, I did just grab an API key, so let me set this real quick. Okay. How many months did it take me to create the system? So initially, like, I think that Bridge Voice and Bridge Space, I mean, it took me maybe like 1 month to get the MVP off the ground and to build the system and everything. But now, you know, what used to take 1 month can probably take, I don't know, 3 days, you know, and that's how fast the space is moving, is that, hey, what used to take 1 month could take 3 days now, maybe not even, and what you'd be able to create in those 3 days would be far better than anything you would be able to create in that 1 month. And that's what you guys need to know about the space, is that it is moving insanely rapidly, okay? And what's possible now is completely different than what was possible just a couple months ago. It is literally off the charts. All right, open router, oops. All right, I did just set my open router API key. This one's still working. We only had 128,000 contacts not that long ago. Yes, that's a very good point. The big juice is over on Twitch. Get the $100 Claude plan in ChatGPT plan. UI Fable rocks. Rock solid code 5.6. I would agree with that. That's what it's looking like, is that Fable 5 is still dominating UI. I need you to do a review of the design of this website, and note that we need to almost start completely from scratch. Note that BridgeBench will operate in seasons. So I want you to start off with a fresh UI where at the top it says season 1 of BridgeBench will be launching soon. And then clear out all of the existing data inside of BridgeBench. I want you to note that we are going to be relaunching BridgeBench V3. And I need you to prepare for this. You can look at the UI benchmarks, look at the existing benchmarks that we have, and note that we need to completely redesign the site, review, and then create a structured plan for updates. All right, we're at 400 likes already. You guys kidding me? Let's go. That's insane. You guys are crushing it today. All right, let's knock out another 30 bomb. All right, how old am I? I'm 24. I just turned 24 years old. So I've been doing this since I was I've been coding since I was 17, and I've been vibe coding since I was 20. Let's go. Let's go. Man, guys. All right. This is just about done. We're about to get the initial results from this, guys. Let's go. I have the API key set. We're going to test it. Is GPT 5.6 able to one-shot this, though? In 30 minutes? 30 minutes? I'd be pretty impressed if it was able to do that, to be honest. Somebody said even Opus 4.8 seems better than Soul. When did I start YouTube? I think I started this channel while I was still in college, but technically I started streaming in August of 2025. August 6th, I think. You can look on my channel. But if you guys are new around here, we are about to hit 1,000 subscribers. Just kidding, 100,000 subscribers. So if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. This is the largest vibe coding community on the internet. There's a link to the Discord community in it's pinned in the chat. But we've got over 13,000 builders in the community. It's literally insane. 13,799. Next person to join the community is 13,800. So join if you haven't already. Osam over on Twitch. What's up, man? Relique, I am vibe coding right now. I just dropped a 30 bomb. Somebody said I would say that it goes Fable, Soul, then Opus. Soul is a bit stronger than Opus, but less capable than Fable. I would echo that, but the thing is that like there's so many factors to it, right? Soul is far more affordable than Fable. Fable is way better at UI design. Sol, though, I mean, we'll see here. This is going to be very interesting to see this result, to see, is it actually going to build this benchmarking mechanism? We'll see. Opus 5 needs to come out. Anthropic is losing. I wouldn't say that Anthropic is losing. No, hold on. I don't want to do that. Cancel. Cancel, cancel, cancel. I don't want to do it. Hold on. Fable is a different class. Yes, that is very true. Here, I'll drop a link to the Discord in the chat. Hold on. All right, here's the link to the Discord if anyone wants to join. Okay, I want to change this. Give me 1 second. Let's go over here. Okay, now let's open this up. And then we'll open this. Okay, so this is what the UI looks like currently for BridgeBench. I mean, we don't even keep up to date with the DGX Spark benchmark. This is about to change a lot. I need you to launch 2 subagents and do a complete deep dive on all of the local Git changes for Bridge Space and do an audit of all the local changes that we've made. Have you ever been stressed while working on BridgeMind? That is a great question. Yeah. Hardest thing that I've ever done. Anything that's on the internet, anything that's public is it adds to it. I mean, definitely the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. That's for sure. Okay. Should I get the $200 Claude plan or just the $100 Claude plan and $100 GPT plan? Honestly, I would do $100 in both rather than just doing one of them. You're going to get more usage on a Codex subscription. How do you deal with that many agents? Why not just have an interface? This is better in my opinion. I've been vibe coding like this for like, I don't know, a year almost. Somebody said, have you become a vampire engineer? I can't stop because when I stop, my agents stop. Okay, I don't want it to keep testing this. Stop testing it. Just run it in dev and launch it in Google Chrome so that I can check out the UI. I'm going to check out the UI here. Give me 1 second. Somebody asked, what is BridgeMind? BridgeMind is the home of the vibe coding movement. This is the largest vibe coding community on the internet. We've got over 13,000 members in our Discord community. But BridgeMind itself is a vibe coding platform. Any Bridgeboard MCP? Yes. What do you mean by that? How can I speak to the AI? I use Bridge Voice, which is a BridgeMind product. I feel like GPT is struggling here. It's taking way too long. GPT 5.6, taking way too long. It's trying to open this up. NPM run dashboard. I mean, GPT 5.6 was kind of flopping yesterday. So I'm looking forward to seeing what it's able to do on this backend task. But right now, I have configured the API key. Hold up. Open router. All right, it says that it's about to open it up. Okay, it did open it up. You gotta be kidding me. All right, so I just opened it up, guys. This is what I'm looking at. So this is what GPT 5.6 just built. It's a black screen. I mean, are you kidding me? It's just a black screen. I can't see anything. Why? That's not good. I mean, a lot of people are saying that it's good. I'm not having great experiences with the model. I know that a lot of influencers got paid for the release. Because I saw somebody that said, everybody, all the influencers are saying that it's amazing. Why do you not think it's good? Well, I don't get paid a bunch of money. So, you guys are going to get it raw. I'm not seeing, I haven't. Not hating for people that, you know, need to make money and do the sponsorships, but I'm not seeing. Let's see what it does here on the second run. There we go. Okay. Okay, all right, here's what we have, all right, finally. Okay, so here's the UI that it created, okay? So W or L, whatever you guys think of the, just let me know what you guys think of the UI. But this is what GPT 5.6 just did. I'm personally not a big fan of the UI. Yeah, somebody said slop UI. I would agree with that. GPT, we already know that it's not good at UI. You guys have no idea how many people were saying, oh, that, you know, you only tested UI. Well, you know, there is some extent where, I mean, it does matter. All right, let's try this. So roster. So how can I even run this? Schedule seed. Set open router key in the dashboard to enable runs. I already set it. I want you to note that I set the open router key inside of the BridgeBench V3 environment variables file. Look at the screenshot. Why is this not registering the open router key? Oh, shoot, we just met the follower goal on Twitch, apparently. What is that, Devicode? Is it 2,000 followers on Twitch? How many people do we have watching on Twitch right now? I don't want you to look at my environment variable file, but I do want you to figure out why it's not registering it. All right, we'll see what's going on here. Yeah, I'm not impressed by the UI. The UI is rough on that. So that's why I'm saying, like, let's see what this is able to do. I mean, it's... the environment variable file is not registering because the dashboard currently reads only the parent process environment and doesn't deliberately load .env files. Okay, so that'll be a quick fix. But I mean, the UI, you guys can see it. The UI of this is not good. So I'm gonna Google Chrome again. So this is the UI that... All right. How do I run this, though? 12 matches. Can we just do, like, one match? I think I only can... Somebody asked, before you started vibe coding, what job did you have? I had a previous startup. Dang, we already hit the like goal. Let's go, chat. We already hit 500 likes. I've only been live for like an hour. You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you, guys. Osama said, I got 112 plus likes on a reply I made on your lava lamp post. I'm still getting notification to oblivion. Yeah, the lava lamp post, I think it's controversial because the thing is like people on X, if you don't watch the streams, if you don't know what I'm about or who I am, right? Like people on X, I mean, it would make sense, right? Like people are like, who is this guy, right? Because BridgeBench has like, I mean, it is exploded onto the scene, right? We've gone very quickly. But if you guys don't know who I am, okay, my name's Matthew. I'm 24 years old. I've been coding since I was 17, and I have been vibe coding since the launch of ChatGPT religiously, okay, like every single day. And I've been in this space, and I have an incredible passion for AI and particularly vibe coding, okay? So we've built BridgeBench. We've built the largest vibe coding community on the internet, okay? I'm not interested in becoming like a content creator. I'm all about building, I'm all about entrepreneurship, and I'm on a mission to make $1 million, right? So, you know, it's interesting because if people look at like me on X, it's like, hey, I mean, if I was like, I don't know, if I was trying to be a content creator and just make money from YouTube, I feel like that would be a little bit, I don't know, people may not understand me, but you can please some of the people some of the time. Okay, let's see here. Let's see what I can do. I'm going to go over to Google Chrome now and see if this is rendered. Okay, so now I can do it. We've set the open router key. Let's set the budget to $5.01. Let's see what happens here. Okay, so look at this, guys. So GPT 5.6 is running. Wait, it's running a bunch. There's a bunch of matches going on. Okay, so you guys see this? So cross-tenant cache incident. So it's running Kimmy K 2.7 code against Fable 5. Is there a way for me to be able... The UI of this is awful. But if you guys go down here... These are all pending. Kira City just subscribed. Thank you, man. What degree did you have? So I went to school for finance, but I did drop out with 7 credit hours left to pursue BridgeBench. I think that a college degree is practically worthless in today's world. Okay, so these are all running. So match history. Yeah, we're definitely going to rewrite the front end. But what I'm seeing with GPT 5.6, first of all, front end design is awful. They have not fixed the front end design. And then on this, they're all pending. I don't see any results yet. Responses. Okay, they're all invalid. Okay, they're all invalid. So GPT 5.6, I mean, guys, I'm not seeing it with GPT 5.6. I mean, this has been multiple prompts to do something. I mean, chat, what do you guys think that I should do? Yeah, KG Tachi said all those influencers are paid. They said UI was a leap, liars. I mean, I will definitely say, guys, I saw a lot of paid posts for OpenAI going out. Okay, so I'm taking the standpoint of I don't want to be that guy that trashes on people in the space, because at the end of the day, like, hey, I am doing like content creation and stuff too, and I don't like it personally when other people hate on me and bash me. So I don't want to bash other people. So I'm not going to name any names, but I am definitely seeing people in the space that are paid to hype this model, okay? Somebody says, I'm biased. How am I biased, dude? I literally just tested this. It's not good. I don't know. Like, should we just... All right, let me know, guys. Should we just give this to Fable 5 and see if Fable 5 does it? Dylan says that paid to hype up models does the space so bad, though. What do you mean? Rerun the prompt. I'm not going to rerun the prompt with Fable 5, but I'm going to see if Fable 5 can clean up the mess that Soul has made here. So I'm going to drop in BridgeBench V3. I'm going to drop this in. I need you to review the screenshot and note that there are bugs and issues with BridgeBench V3. Would you take a look at the screenshot and figure out what is causing this and fix it? Do not launch any sub-agents. Just figure out what is causing this bug and fix the bug. All right, and then it needs to be BridgeBench V3 here. Check out the model arena here and fix what caused this. Because if they overhype capabilities and lie, it just leads to bad perceptions to what capabilities you can expect out of the models. I would agree with that. Let's have Fable 5, though, revamp the UI as well. Let's go over here. I want to drop in BridgeBench V3. I want you to take a look at the UI design of BridgeBench V3, and I need you to completely revamp it from scratch, make it way easier to understand, and make the design way more modern and brand it with the BridgeMind logo, respectively. Take a completely new approach for the UI. Do not launch any sub-agents. I stopped GPT 5.6 in the middle of working. No, I didn't. I didn't stop it in the middle of it working. It did everything. It wasn't able to one-shot it. It wasn't able to one-shot the actual the actual arena functionality, and then it wasn't able to do a very good job on the UI. Okay. So yesterday we were doing a lot of let's just call it fun tests and stuff. I mean, I think it went 0 for 10. The only test that I saw yesterday that, in my opinion, actually did a good job was the first-person shooter game. Axel said the cost is low and it takes super long, but it will get there. But that's the thing, is it's like, for a lot of people, that makes a difference. So look at this. Invalid response body while trying to fetch. Do you guys see this? So we're going to let Fable 5 figure out what caused this. And then we're also going to redesign it. So this one's going to fix this issue that we have in the actual functionality of it. And then this one is going to fix the issue with the design. How much do you pay per month for your AIs? I spend $1,000 a month, but $800 to Claude Code, $200 to OpenAI. For 1/4 of the price, it's better. I don't know. That's the thing. People are gonna have their own things that they do, right? But for most people, I personally am looking for max intelligence, where I can give the task to the model. It's able to get it done on the first try with a very with vibe coding. You don't want to have to give it this insanely detailed prompt with all of this information. You want the model to get your intent, and you want it to get it done. Can you build a Jarvis and give us the open source code? Maybe, I don't know. Do I use any AI skills? I do, yes. Yeah, skills are very important to be using. Scott said Fable is grading GPT 5.6 Soul Ultra Code, and it grades it all as excellent. Yeah, I mean, yesterday we did that, and it graded it a 9 out of 10. I don't think that GPT 5.6 is mid. Okay, I know that there are a lot of people watching right now, so I just want to call out into the void. All right, for all of you that are watching this, lurking, okay, I want to hear your guys' opinions, okay? Drop a W in the chat if you think that GPT 5.6 is good and you like it. And drop an L if you think it's mid and you don't like it. Okay, how about this? We're going to get, sorry, sometimes I forget how big this is. All right, let me do a poll, okay? A little bit more organized. All right, we've got over 1,000 people watching right now, okay? So we're going to do a poll. Let's do a poll, okay? Let's do a poll. Do you like GPT 5.6? All right, answer this poll. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. You guys can answer here, respond. Everybody vote in the poll. Okay, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be back in just a second. You guys can watch the poll as it runs up. We've got 2 agents running. I'll be right back. All right, where are we at, guys? What do you guys think? All right, 239 votes. Okay, so do you like GPT 5.6? 245 votes, and we're at 61%. Okay, so now let's try this. All right. So now we're going to do the same thing. So 62% of people like GPT 5.6. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to do the same thing, except do you like Fable 5? All right. Do you like Fable 5? And this is everything considered, okay? This is price. This is everything. Okay? So now vote on this one. Do you like Fable 5? Make sure you guys vote, okay? Vote. Let's get up to at least 245 votes. The thing on X is a lot of people are paid to hype up models. Like, you will get more views if you pump something versus if you don't. Who in their right mind would say they don't like Fable 5, which is the best model? So look at this. So you guys can make your own judgments on this, okay? So 82% of people like Fable 5. 61% of people like GPT 5.6. So, I mean, we'll see here if Fable 5 is able to get the work that GPT 5.6 got started with done, right? And we'll see what comes out of it, right? But the consensus of the moment is that people are definitely in favor of Fable 5. I mean, I don't know why OpenAI, they need to take design more seriously. They're not taking design serious enough. They're letting people say, "Oh, well, it's just not good at design. It's good at backend though," right? And that just continues to be like what they say at every model release. And it's like, I don't know. I think that says something. Do a combined poll. Okay, we'll do a combined poll. All right, which model do you prefer? Okay, which model do you prefer? And this is for everything, okay? This is for cost, this is for speed, this is for usage, this is for everything, okay? Which model do you prefer? GPT 5.6 or Fable 5? All right, let's get to at least 250 votes on this one, guys. 250 votes, okay? And if you guys are lurking in the chat, I know that we have a lot of lurkers. We got a lot of grinders, a lot of coworkers. Okay, one thing I will note, guys, this is a lot closer than what we had yesterday. Yesterday, it was 73% Fable 5. Alex said he's lurking. So yesterday, it was 73% Fable 5, 27%, GPT 5.6. Today, a little bit of a different story here. So it looks like since yesterday, GPT 5.6 has burned and it's gained a lot of traction. Because yesterday we had like 1,000 votes and it was 73%. So that's very interesting. Let's end this poll. So 62%. So Fable 5 is still preferred, but GPT 5.6 has gained a lot of traction since yesterday. All right, also guys, let's get to 750 likes, okay? All right, there's a new poll. We're gonna get to 750 likes, but thank you guys for participating in the poll. I think that's actually very helpful for all of us to understand, okay? So if you guys think, if you think, oh, GPT 5.6 is mid, apparently a lot of people disagree, okay? And it could be because of price. When do I think the next Fable update will be out? I mean, people in the community are starting to talk about Fable 5.1. Elon was talking about Mythos 2 coming out. Try the poll again once Fable goes API. I mean, if Fable goes API only, it is over for Anthropic. Like, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cancel all my subscriptions, every single one. I'm gonna move fully to OpenAI because I'm not gonna go back to using Opus 4.8. So, I mean, if Monday comes around and we still don't, if Fable 5 truly gets taken out, it's not going to look good for Anthropic, is all I have to say. It's not going to look good. All right, we got 1 minute left on this. I mean, I have 4 Claude Max. You won't even keep 1 Opus sub for front end. I'll keep 1. But I'm going to be so mad that I might cancel all of them. I'll be very, very upset. Because they're so vague about it. They say, we'll add it back once we have enough compute, is what Anthropic is saying. Such a competitive world. I would think you would still use it at API pricing, but very selectively. John? All right, I'll show you guys one quick thing about the API pricing. If I was spending API pricing, I bet this is at $50. Let's see. What? Fable 5? Okay, what's this one at? That actually is surprising. Only $7? Also, we're gonna run this sprint back. We're gonna keep grinding on this. That's actually very surprising. I haven't seen that before. That actually wasn't that expensive to do all this. I guess it's not generating a bunch of new code. It's more so like optimizing. But still, that's actually kind of interesting. I wasn't expecting that. Also, I am gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna start this again. BridgeBench V3. We're gonna continue to work on this, guys. All right, let's see here. Is this good? All right, cool. It's good. Yeah, we are testing Soul. We're testing. I mean, we're testing Soul. The result that we got here, not super impressed with it. It looks like this is now done. Let me just check this here. Oh my gosh. All right, I just saw the UI that Fable is creating. Okay, look at this, guys. So this is the UI that Fable 5 just created. Okay? So you have a leaderboard, you have matches, and then you have this here, and it literally fixed it. This is it. It just tested it, right? Do you see how this one ran at 1220? That's because Fable 5 tested it to make sure that it was working. Oh, wow. Okay, so we have our first results coming in, guys. Nice. All right, W's in the chat, guys. This is actually huge. Okay, so do you guys see this? So let's go to Arena here, and this is what we're doing. If you guys missed this at the start of the stream, okay, we're working on BridgeBench V3, okay? BridgeBench has gone like super viral, whether you love it or hate it. Some people love it, some people hate it, you know? And I think that if you have anything that goes viral, you know, it's gonna, like, just so you guys know, you know, it's gonna be like that. You're gonna have naysayers, you're gonna have people that hate on you, you're gonna have people that like it, you know, you just have to deal with it, okay? But what we're trying to do is we're trying to do this right here. I'm going to show it to you guys. Okay, this is pretty much the vision. So BridgeBench V2 was a task-based benchmark where you would put a model, it would do a task, and it would get its score based off of pass or fail. BridgeBench V3 is going to be an arena-based benchmark where you have tasks, but instead of them passing or failing, it's going to be based off of a judges, okay? And I mean, you guys are seeing it right here, okay? We had GPT 5.6 build it out, okay? It wasn't able to get it. We gave the prompt, we gave the feedback to Fable 5, and Fable 5 was able to completely clean it up and get it right, okay? So now it actually works because of Fable 5, okay? And let's just refresh this real quick. And let's just do, so if you look at the leaderboard, you can see that GPT 5.6 is at the top now because it has a record of 1-0. Okay, so let's move this down and let's just do 3 matches here just to test, and we'll put the budget cap at like, I don't know, $5, $6, whatever. And then it looks like the open router key. Okay, let's try this. So I'm gonna screenshot this real quick. Hold up. I have the open router key set in the environment variable file of BridgeBench V3, but it says that it's not rendering in. Would you update BridgeBench V3 to make sure that it is properly pulling from that env file? Do not look at the env file, but note that it currently doesn't pull it in. Figure out why and fix this. Okay. In what app do I vibe code? So if you guys don't know what BridgeMind is, I saw a couple people asking in the chat. So if you're new to BridgeMind, okay, this is the largest vibe coding community on the internet. I've been coding since I was 17, and I've been vibe coding daily for the past 4 years since the launch of ChatGPT. I dropped out of college to pursue vibe coding. I saw very early on that it was going to completely disrupt software development, and pretty much the best software engineers now and in the future are those that really understand how to use AI, okay? So we're vibe coding, and we're using a BridgeMind product. This is the ADE Bridge Space to vibe code, and right now what we're working on for the next 55 minutes is BridgeBench V3, which is this arena-based benchmark. We tried to use GPT 5.6 Sol extra high. It was not able to build a good UI. It was not able to get it done correctly in one shot. So now we moved over to Fable 5. Fable 5 has built an incredible UI. We're going to improve it even more. And it's also fixed the issues with GPT 5.6. Now, you could also say that with GPT 5.6, you know, it did build the initial functionality, right? So even though it wasn't able to get it right, I mean, we're starting to see, like, it does work. July 13th, Anthropic's 50% higher usage limits for Claude Code will end. Fable will get even more expensive. Well, Fable isn't even supposed to remain in subscriptions by that point. So by that point, it'll be gone. Something is going to happen. Something is going to happen. No. Like, I didn't give Fable 5 design language either. And a lot of people, they could say, oh, you didn't do a good job prompting. The thing is like, I think that we're living in a world where you just want to be able to speak your intent, and the model should be able to do everything for you, okay? I don't want to have to be giving it all these design capabilities. I just want to say improve the design, and it knows what that means, right? And, you know, love it or hate it, like, that's just what I believe in. If this project does well, I might make an open bridge clone of it so people don't have to pay or use it. I think that, like, first of all, the project is already doing well. There's a lot of people that have already cloned it. And the thing is that in today's world, just so you know, you can pretty much build anything. I can go build a cursor clone and open source it, but it's never going to be cursor, right? And that's why marketing is more important now than ever before. Your marketing is way more important than your product, in my opinion. So if you guys haven't already started building a platform, posting on X, make sure you do so. Dylan said, Matt, it's not just Fable, it's also the harness Claude code, which is why you don't have to prompt design because of the harness. That's interesting take, Dylan. Do I use more than one account on Claude code? Yes, I use 4. I mean, guys, like, I don't know. It is kind of crazy to look at it and say, oh, I mean, I wanted to do this with GPT 5.6, but it just didn't, it wasn't able to get it. All right, let's launch another agent. Let's clean this up a little bit. Let's launch, hold on, let's use this. Okay, we're out of credits. All right, one second, guys. How do I use 4 Claude code accounts? You just get 4 different accounts and buy subscriptions for it. People keep asking me how I earn money. If you guys are new, I have to answer like the same questions a lot. So if I don't answer like basic questions, it's just because I get asked so much. So if you guys watch and follow along, it will help. I try and explain the basic questions often, but like, for example, this is the Stripe dashboard for today. So yesterday I made $1,700. Today so far, $898. MRR is currently at $20,242. 2 days ago, $3,700. Yesterday, $2,900. Today so far, $1,042. All right, this is now done. The UI has been updated. Let's go back over here. So this is the final UI that we're left with. All right, let's start the UI. Okay, I need you to start the UI and launch it in Google Chrome. Oh, shoot. 429? Okay. All right, so Arena. Let's try this. Okay, perfect. It's working. It's working, guys. So let's go down. We're going to do a budget of, let's literally just do a budget of $5. We'll do 4 matches. Let's start the run. All right, first match is GPT 5.6 versus GPT 5.6 Soul. Okay, so Luna versus Soul. And really what we want to see is we want, look at this. All right, this is actually sick. So Grok 4.5 voted Model A. Gemini 3.1 Pro voted Model A. We're waiting on DeepSeek V4 Pro. How did it even get the responses so fast? I feel like that was way too fast. Because really what we want to get to is we want to get to something that actually starts to like be consistently accurate with the better model. It looks flawed, but we're gonna have to test some more. Look at this. So DeepSeek V4 Pro, what is it not doing? It's just not. All right, let's take a screenshot. Drop it back in. I want to see the actual responses from the models in real time. And I also want you to check out this screenshot and note that it got stuck. DeepSeek V4 never voted or selected what it thought was better. I know, Robot. That's what we're saying. Remember, guys, we literally just started on this, so just give it some time. Also, it does seem a little bit flawed because Soul is a way better model than Luna. Would you review? I literally started the arena battle, and it voted so quickly. Figure out why this happened. Yeah, we're going to apply some better logic. We're just getting this starting to work, guys. Let's see this here. Let's fix this. So this one here, for example, I'm going to launch another agent here. And like, I'm going to use Codex for this one. And Codex will do just fine. It's really good at backend. I need you to review this screenshot and note that this is a bug inside of BridgeSpace. Would you review this and figure out exactly what is causing this and create a structured plan to fix the bug? I spent $1,000 a month on AI, for anybody wondering. All right, so we'll go here. And then I'm going to move this over here because it's a little bit sensitive. All right, let's bust out let's do a 40 bomb, chat. Let's do a 40 bomb. All right, let's go. Go. Okay. Luna has broken any code I've asked it to touch in larger code bases. Yes. It's not great. I need you to do a complete security audit of this API and identify any security vulnerabilities and output all of your finding in a structured table. I'm pretty sure that GPT 5.6 is able to do this. Note that this is my own API that we are protecting. Hold on. I'm gonna copy all this. Go to model, and I'll use Max for this. See what it finds. How is day 2 of 5.6? It's all right. I had it do this BridgeBench V3 task. It wasn't able to one-shot it. The UI was terrible. So, you know, I have not been impressed personally with GPT 5.6. Liberated Turtle, I hear that so much, and I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, you know, like, there's no perfect benchmark. Like, I can do, you know, like the 3D tests, and I can do the games, I can do all these things, right? And I like, the best thing that I can share with you guys is that over the past 4 years, okay, with every single model release, I've gotten better and better and better at seeing and feeling the different capabilities of a model, especially when they initially release. If you're around for the Opus 4.5 release, this model was significantly better than any other model that we had. When we received Opus 4.5, it was, you could feel the difference in capability. When we received O1, you could feel how much better O1 was versus GPT-4o. With GPT 5.6, and look at this, here's the safety checks. We are getting hit with safety checks. What do you think about Xiaomi releasing Mimo 3? Will it be good? Potentially. I'm not a huge user of Xiaomi models. Metheus said, I'm working on the back end with Supabase. What model do you recommend? Fable 5, I'm going to recommend. Yeah, the safety checks are not great. Will Fable 5 last after the 12th? I think that's a good question. We really aren't sure. We really are not sure. It's also, guys, here's that Stripe ARR overlay. This is going to be definitely something that we want to set up. We're at 700 likes. Let's go. Thank you, Wisio. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. This is going to be super sick. Why does it keep asking me for freaking permissions? This is driving me crazy, guys. I'm in YOLO mode. Yet it still wants permissions. Annoying. Check this out, guys. We are currently at 92,370 subscribers. Just 28 days ago, we were at 85,000. So, and a year ago, we were at, let's see, 857 subscribers a year ago. So, I think we've grown by over 100x, which is good. A lot of people on Twitter are, you know, I think that whenever a model drops, people are gonna, you know, there's gonna be some hype to it. I will say I'd noticed a large amount of paid posts on GPT 5.6. Am I streaming the project sharing event? I am, yes. We do have a project sharing event in 1 hour and 20 minutes. And a winner is going to be selected by the community. We're going to vote, and the winner is going to win $200 towards a Claude Max subscription or a Codex subscription. Mark said, when do you think Anthropic will announce that Fable is going to stay in the subscription? I have no idea what they're going to do, Mark. It's a weird situation. I don't know what to expect from Anthropic. I don't see how they can take Fable 5 out of subscriptions because it's going to be an exodus. So, okay, so CD here. Instead of me having to set these keys in a terminal, would you build just a very simple UI where I can set these keys respectively and save it and have it save respectively? All right, we're gonna see if we can save the keys. This is for, I'm setting up like an OBS overlay so that the ARR will literally show on the stream. Am I using 5.6 Soul or mostly Fable or only Fable? So I'm using Soul because we're testing it. I haven't been super impressed by what I've tested, but there's, you know, some nuances to it. I mean, I did build this functionality, but the main sprint that we're working on right now is this functionality here. Let's restart this real quick, and then let's just do, let's move this down. Let's just literally do one match. I just want to do one. All right, one match. It's going to do Luna versus Soul again. How are both responses in it? Literally, I just clicked it. That doesn't make any sense. The issue is in the task, guys. I don't even know what it's doing. Matches. Can I see what it is? Responses. Okay. Wait, what? Hold on. Refresh. Okay, Grok 4.5 voted for Soul. Ultra isn't good. It's like these different workflows when you set it in Ultra. Okay. See standings. So Soul did win that one. Versus, what was it? Was it Luna? And if you go to the match, here's what it looks like. We can't even see the task. This is, okay, look at the responses. Conclusion, terminal state canceled. Upstream calls 2. Attempt 3 begins, no. I think it's just failing. I think this is just completely failing. You can't use BridgeBench yet. No, give it some time, guys. We just started working on this. This literally responded in like milliseconds. Yeah. Harry on Twitch said Ultra spins up so many agents, there's no point for most things. Yes, this is correct. I do recommend the 20x subscription, yes. The $100 subscription isn't that good. So this, they all voted for Soul. Let's do another one. Let's just do the 12 matches. All right, this is broken. I need you to do an in-depth review. I need you to do an in-depth review of BridgeBench V3 and review the UI and make sure that inside of the matches and when we run a match, we're able to see what the actual task was that was given to each model. Review and update accordingly. All right, we're just going to start letting it rip with Fable 5, guys. All right, BridgeBench V3. I need you to review BridgeBench V3 and review one of the results from BridgeBench V3. It seems like the tasks that are being used, literally it took seconds for both models to come back with their responses. Something seems off. Would you set up debugging, logging so that we were able to debug this and improve BridgeBench V3 in a continuous loop? Thank you, Wisio. All right, we'll do this. We'll do Codex on the bottom here. So we'll do 3 Fables on the top. We'll do Codex on the... We'll do 3 Fables on the top, 3 Codexes on the bottom. I need you to review BridgeBench API and BridgeBench V3, and I need you to note that eventually we will move the functionality of BridgeBench V3 to the API so that users are able to... I'm not ready for that yet. Yeah, maybe the models are running without reasoning. That is true. Okay. Let's refresh this. I mean, that does look right. So Minimax lost to Terra. Match, whatever, is already journaled. Okay, let's just see this. All right. Okay. Let's see what this does. All right, Luna versus Soul again. The panel's voting. All right, here are the results. All right, so Opus 4.8 versus Kimmy K 2.7. Okay, nice. So Opus 4.8 beat Kimmy K 2.7. Somebody said Soul is better than Fable. That's not what we're seeing yet. Right now we're working on BridgeBench V3. It's basically an AI arena. Where the AIs get put head to head. But like, look at this. It's spending 2 cents on that request. That doesn't seem right. Responses, judges. All right. I want you to review this and note that on recent tasks, not enough money seemed to be spent on the tasks. For example, if you look at the screenshot, only 2 cents was spent on a particular task. I would like the tasks to be more complicated so that we can test it a little bit more thoroughly. Review the tasks that are being given to the models and improve the test tasks. Note that for the benchmarking system, we're just for now focusing on reasoning benchmarks, but there are sub-benchmarks and categories. So for example, there needs to be a hallucination benchmark, there needs to be a reasoning benchmark. I now want you to add in the 2 separate benchmarks and note that each of these benchmarks will have their own arena. Review this and distinguish between these 2 benchmarks. All right. All right, I want to take a look at one benchmark that a lot of people are looking at right now is the Deep Sui benchmark. I'm sure that you guys have seen this. Let me grab it real quick. All right, check this out, guys. So this is Deep Sui, for any of you that are familiar with this, okay? And they really recently released V1.1, okay? And GPT 5.6, like one thing I will say is that like typically you will have benchmarks, right? And certain models will perform better in some benchmarks. Like this here, do you see how this benchmark says that GPT 5.6 Luna is better than Claude Opus 4.8? I don't love this. I don't love this. GPT models have just historically performed well. If you look at GPT 5.5, it was way ahead here on Deep Sui. But Terra and Luna is not better than 4.8 in my opinion. I think that Claude models just do poorly in Deep Sui. Okay, we're gonna let these run. Let's go back over to this OBS task. Which one was there? Is this one here? No, it's this one right here. VHS, I'm not saying that I don't like that GPT is winning on it. I'm just making the point that like with benchmarks, you need to take note of the fact that certain models will perform better on certain benchmarks. And like, let's take, for example, the terminal benchmark, right? Hold on. Let me go over to GPT 5.6 benchmarks, okay? Check this out. All right. So if you look at this, okay, on terminal bench, GPT models have historically performed very well on terminal benchmarks. So Terminal Bench 2.1, GPT 5.5 is literally right next to Fable 5. But everybody knows that Fable 5 is significantly better than GPT 5.5, right? So the point that I'm making is that on Deep Sui, GPT models just realistically just perform better. They will always perform better. And on Terminal Bench, it will always just perform better. It's performing better on Terminal Bench. GPT performs better on Terminal Bench. And then Claude, for example, and Anthropic models perform way better on SweBench Pro. So I don't know what is causing them to do this, but this is just something that I've definitely noticed like over a while, is that like yes. So Giorgio said, my take is that for now, using both is just the way to go. I agree. I need you to launch 3 deep dive agents and do a complete audit of this code base and identify improvements that we can make to the code base without breaking any functionality. Do a thorough review. Do not update any code, but do a complete analysis and output all of your findings in a structured plan and table. I mean, I think that Fable 5 will be included in the subscription. I think that if Anthropic doesn't include it, they're going to get killed. Saif said, I have been biased towards Claude models, always have been. Your judgment is clouded. So just so you know, that's not true, okay? I used to be a massive GPT lover, all right? I started out with GPT models. I didn't start using Claude until Claude Opus like 4.5. Claude Sonnet 4.5 was very good as well. But I do think that Claude models in general are just better than GPT. I think they're better at coding. So I'm not biased. I would love for GPT to have a really good model that I can use reliably. But if you guys look, the first shots that we did with BridgeBench V3, it wasn't able to get us to an actual working product. So people are saying they started off with Sonnet 3.5. I've been using Claude Sonnet. I started off with Claude Sonnet 3.7. Do you think in 5 years we'll have a model where it gets 100% everywhere and it'll be OS and be runnable on a laptop? I think that you'll have models that are Fable level that run on a laptop in a year. And I do think that the models are going to get significantly better over the next year, because we're at a point now where they're using the models to improve the models, and it just is like running in a loop, basically. I've been using GPT 5.6 and it's been great, but 5 times slower than GPT 5.5. I mean, yeah, I would say that, I mean, from what I'm seeing, this one's been running for 12 minutes, 13 minutes. I would say that GPT 5.6 Sol Max is about the same speed. Before that, in 2023, GPT-4 was always the best. Yeah, GPT-4 was amazing. There were definitely, like, obviously comparing it to models now, it's not even close, but at the time, it was incredible. JT said, too many haters. I appreciate your positive approach to this channel and think you are doing a good job. I agree that for my type of work, Claude has been great. I also appreciate their ethics, stance, and AI constitution. Thank you, JT. Yeah. I mean, just with what I'm doing, I'm going to get a lot of people that have disagreeing opinions. I mean, with whatever you do, especially if it's like in the public eye, there's going to be you know, 60% of people that support you and the other 40% are not. And that's totally okay. You know, I hope that, you know, I can just help level the playing field and just say, hey, the reason that I do this is because we're all passionate about the same thing. Okay. Somebody said Fable 5 level on a laptop is 100% impossible. There is just too much parameters. Even if you quantized it, a laptop could not handle it. I don't know. I think that's what you say now, but I think it'll be surprising over time. Is 5.6 Soul or Fable better without thinking about cost? I would say Fable 5 is better. But there's a lot of people that are going to disagree with that. All right, let's go open this up. Okay, check out this. So let's just run. Let's see what happens here. All right, 5.6 Luna versus 5.6 Soul. Here's the result from Luna. Here's the result from Soul. The panel's going to vote. 4.5 voted for Soul. Gemini 3.1 Pro voted for Soul. And I think DeepSeek V4 just sucks. All right. DeepSeek V4 voted for Luna. All right, now we have another benchmark. Opus 4.8 versus Minimax. Okay, they're voting. Okay, this is actually kind of cool, guys. This is cool. Wow, they all like Minimax on this. V4 Pro just takes a while. Oh wow, we're at 770 likes. All right, then DeepSeek V4 voted for Opus. All right, this is Kimmy K 2.7 versus Fable 5. All right, let's see what the judges say. Grok 4.5 voted for Fable 5. Gemini 3.1 Pro voted for Fable 5. And this is very early on, just so you guys know. DeepSeek V4 takes too long. I'm not a big fan of DeepSeek V4. When do I expect to get to 1 million? This year. It's anonymous, VHS. It's anonymous. All right, okay, they all voted for Fable 5. I mean, that's good. That's good. That's what we want to see. Terra versus Minimax M2.7. Terra is a better model. We'd like to see them all vote for Terra. Can a mod time out this guy that's telling me to join his live? Hold on, I'll just do it myself. Python, shout out to you, man. Thank you. Wisio, appreciate you as well. All right, nice. I mean, guys, this is getting better. So they both voted for Terra. We have DeepSeek V4 that still is going to vote. But, I mean, this is starting to look a lot better. And why are we doing this, right? Why are we working on BridgeBench, right? A lot of people may look at this and they may say, hey, why are you working on this, right? Well, BridgeBench is generated, like, whether you like it or hate it, all right? BridgeBench is generated, it has significant marketability. It's done super, super well. And we built it initially on the concept of like pass and fail logic. And I think that that's broken. Okay, I think that it's broken because let's say that you give a set of 30 tasks to the models, right? Well, it could be a set of tasks that, let's say that it has some security tasks in there, right? So they all just voted for Terra. Actually, no. DeepSeek V4 voted for Minimax. So what we're doing right now is we're building this, okay? Kimmy K 2.7 code versus GPT 5.6 Terra. Terra should win all of these. Yeah, DeepSeek V4 is probably stupid. Aditya said, I saw BridgeBench in one of the LinkedIn posts as well. It's getting huge. Yes, it is. It's growing a lot. And, all right, they're voting for Kimmy K 2.7 code on this one. I think that this has a lot of potential, guys. This is looking good. How much have I spent on this, though? Okay, Alex said, how come you're using weak judging models? I actually would agree with this. I think that the judging models are very important. I wonder what models would be best for judging. I mean, Grok 4.5 isn't that weak. I mean, these models aren't that weak, to be honest. Gemini 3.1 Pro, it does have a high level of intelligence. Grok 4.5 is pretty good. DeepSeek V4 Pro, though, I don't think it's great. The judges are not looking good. All right. Yeah, DeepSeek V4, I don't know. It's about to lose. It's about to get fired. Chat, what do you guys think would be a better judge here? Just use the best models, obviously. Sonnet 5, use GLM 5.2 instead of DeepSeek. I want you to use GLM 5.2 as a judge instead of DeepSeek V4. All right, there you go, guys. All right, GLM 5.2. All right. Also, guys, we did hit our goal. I'm gonna drop a. I mean, this is looking good, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I am feeling good about this. No, Gemini 3.5 Pro is not out, is it? Can somebody confirm that? I don't think it's out. All right, let's knock out. I'm going to do a 40 bomb. Let's go, guys. Okay. Yeah, Grok 4.5 is so fast. Yeah, I like Grok 4.5. Let's go. Overlay done. So the overlay did get finished. We were working with, let's see here. It was what? This one right here? Oh my gosh. I'm literally, oh, am I not in YOLO mode? I need you to turn on YOLO mode in my codecs. Try Muse Spark. We can try the Spark model, guys, if you want me to. Well, here's the thing, guys, is I think that like putting the models head to head and then judging them with AI, I think it's a good approach. It's a good approach to a benchmark. I had the idea this morning. Because the other day, we pretty much had people said, they said, judge GPT 5.6's work using Fable. And Fable graded it like a 9 out of 10, right? So when you have models judge, I think it's a good approach. And one that I think that people will credit. So I think it's going to be a significant improvement for BridgeBench. Because like you're either a person that when you get, let's say that you get hate, let's say that you get feedback, you're either the type of person that lets that crush you, or you're the type of person that in the face of defeat, in the face of failure, you push through it and you work harder than ever. Okay? And you have to decide who you are. I know who I am. Who are you? You guys got to decide. I use AWS for infra. I spend about $1,500 a month. All right, this is the overlay, okay, for the ARR. This will be very interesting to see. Yeah. All right, guys, I have something too that I'm thinking about. Also, we did beat our like goal. Let's move the likes up. Let's aim for 900, guys. Let's get to 900. And just as a reminder, we do have a project sharing event at 2 p.m. So 50 minutes from now, okay? We do have a project sharing event in the Discord community. 10 of you are going to be able to present, and somebody's going to get voted to win a $200 Claude Max or Codex Max subscription. Am I natty? Yeah, I've never, I don't do any drugs. All right, we're going to get to 900 likes, guys. Let's go. All right, so this is done. This is the setup. So I'm going to open up this right here. Let's go over here. I definitely have not. I used to work out like 2 hours a day. And okay, good work. I want you to start the dev server so that I can test this out. So let's test out this overlay. I mean, GPT 5.6 Soul, it's a little bit slow, guys. 29 minutes. That's kind of slow. Now, I probably should have used fast mode, to be honest. But still, that's very slow. Super Code Monkey, what's up, bro? Good to see you. What brand of shirt are you wearing? This is Lululemon. Okay. So here's what I'm looking at, guys. So ARR overlay setup. Okay, so let me just test this out real quick. Would you write the system prompt for me to give to the AI that is working in my browser to create the API key that is the read-only key to get the data respectively? Did GPT 5.6 make the UI? Yes, it did. Yeah, GPT 5.6 did all this. We'll see if it works. If it does work in the first shot, I mean, I would be impressed because it has to understand the Stripe documentation. The only thing that I don't like that I'm seeing a lot of in the GPT 5.6 UI is just the gradients. Like, I don't know, like W or L, do you guys think this is good? L, a couple W's. All right, kind of mixed opinion. Somebody said overall W. Well, we don't know if it works yet, right? We don't know if it works. So we'll see here if it works. I'm about to get one of my Stripe keys. We'll test first. We'll just do one of the keys, okay? Because remember, we have 3 accounts now that are generating ARR for BridgeMind. The number one that generates 95% of the revenue is BridgeMind.ai. Number 2 is View Creator. Number 3, Vibecademy. Vibecademy, we're just getting off the ground, but let's see here. Let's grab a key. So I'm going to go over to the BridgeMind repo here. Also, for any of you guys watching, if you would like to test out BridgeMind, okay, I am going to generate a coupon code for today. It's going to be limited, but this is going to be the day, what is it, 206 coupon. All right, percentage off. We'll do 65% off, and this will be applied to Ultra, Basic, and Pro subscribers forever. So 65% off forever. And the code is just day 206. And this is going to be limited to 5 of you. All right, use this if you'd like to try BridgeMine for 65% off forever. Here's the code. Day 206, 65% off forever. They typically will go very fast. All right, so here is the prompt. It didn't understand what I meant. No, I'm going to pass in the prompt to an AI that is going to create the API key for me. And you just need to have it be simple with the permissions needed for the key. All right. All right, code by foreign, I will remember you. Use Codex browser use. Honestly, I like Comet. Comet's much better. All right. All right. So I'm gonna go create this Stripe key. All right. Developers. API keys. Okay, so it needs account, permissions, we'll just do read access for everything. We'll just do a read-only key. ARR overlay. All right, let's see if this works. I'll just do read-only for everything. Create key. Oh, I have to do verification. Hold on, guys. How are our agents over here working? Let's see. BridgeBench is this one here. All right, these are still working. Okay. Verification required. 1 second. We'll test this. I mean, if GPT 5.6 was able to get this on the first shot without any intervention or follow-ups, that's impressive. Honestly, from what I've seen so far, I'm not expecting it to. So the correct ARR on this key specifically should be about it's about 19,000 in MRR. Which one was working on it? Is this one? Oh, let's do this. It's localhost 8010/setup. All right, Stripe account 1. I don't know why I have to set the account ID. I should just be able to set the key. I should be able to get it just fine. Seems excessive. Save account securely. Why do I need a... All right, hold on here. Account ID. Okay, I got the account ID. Set it. Okay, save account securely. Okay, I'm pretty sure I just saved it. Now if I refresh this, let's see what happens. Okay, so I refreshed it and it didn't save it. That's awful. When I clicked Save Accounts Securely and then refresh the page, it didn't actually save the accounts and the information. Figure out why and fix this. That's actually so annoying. All right, L in the chat. L's in the chat. I'm not having great experiences with GPT 5.6. All right, Fable 5 has done a fairly good job on building out this benchmark. So here's what it looks like, right? I put in the Stripe keys and I clicked Save Account Securely, and then I went and I refreshed the page and it didn't actually save them. So TFMG, what's up? All right, this one's almost done. I want you to launch the BridgeBench V3 in Google Chrome. No, it's not supposed to. It's supposed to be able to set them in the keychain. No, I put in 2. Wadrex, I put in 2. What do you mean the best schedule, Mark? All right, we got 30 seconds left. These are pretty much all done. We've made a ton of progress here. Is Fable now better at back-end development? I mean, for what I'm seeing, I think that Fable 5's one-shot capabilities are much stronger than GPT 5.6's one-shot capabilities. With a lot of things that I've done so far today with back-end work and real-world functionality, GPT 5.6 has left me with stuff that doesn't actually work, okay? And Fable 5 has just been able to get it right, okay? So we're going to launch BridgeBench V3 here. And we'll see how Fable 5 was able to get this working. But we actually were able to get pretty deep into this BridgeBench V3 functionality in about the past 2 hours. And GPT 5.6 built the initial project, but then Fable 5 was able to get it actually working because GPT 5.6 initially had a bunch of like bugs and stuff in it, whereas Fable 5 was actually able to get it working. So crazy niche for a live stream. Yeah, this is the largest Vibe coding community on the internet, and it was built, you know, over the past year. I pretty much dedicated my life to this. So all right. All right, so far today, we've made $1,400. So thank you guys. I hope that you guys are all riding along with me, but looking good so far. All right, so this is what we have after all of these Fable 5 updates, okay? So we now have a hallucination benchmark, and then we have a reasoning benchmark, okay? Let's just go here, and let's run 5 matches, okay? And we'll do budget cap. I don't even care. Let's just do it $20, okay? And we'll run the hallucination benchmark, okay? Kimmy K 2.7 code versus GBT 5.6 Terra. So this is the task that both of the models did just receive. So it has all these artifacts that are submitted to it as well. GBT 5.6 Terra is already done and was able to respond. Kimmy K 2.7 code still working. And then, so basically the approach for BridgeBench V3 is that instead of a pass-fail, you're having a panel of judges grade and select which model it thinks is better in an arena-based approach. GBT 5.6 is good for backend work, but like I would say one of the biggest things in vibe coding in general is the one-shot capabilities of a model, okay? So if a model isn't able to one-shot things, especially specifically for vibe coding, okay? The problem that we have is that you can't trust the model. Is Kimmy K 2.7 just still working here? I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt and just assume that it's still working. Hold on, I want to check something real quick. Open router. How fast is Terra running? Terra runs at 51 tokens per second. Kimmy K 2.7 code runs at, on Moonshot, 35 tokens per second, but there's some pretty fast providers. It's running at 151 tokens per second here. Very fast. All right, here's a result from Kimmy K 2.7 codes. Let's see which one's better. All right, so they're going to vote now. 5.6 I feel like is better, right? GBT 5.6 Terra is better. Yeah. So GLM 5.2 voted for Terra. Gemini 3.1 Pro voted for Terra. And they all voted for Terra. Okay, GBT 5.6 Luna versus Fable 5. We would like to see Fable 5 take it across all three. I think that would be good for... All right, Grok 4.5 voted for Fable 5. You want to see Fable 5 win across all three. Ooh, Gemini 3.1 Pro voted for Luna. All right, GLM 5.2 deciding here. I feel like it's going to vote for Fable. And we'll optimize the tasks too as we go along, but I think that this is a good approach. All right, GLM 5.2 voted for Fable. The judges do not see the model names. All right, Opus 4.8 versus Minimax M2.7. Somebody said, if I could restart today, what would you do differently and why? If you only had one tool to expand on, what would it be? And what avenues would you take that you haven't already? Are you talking about just with vibe coding in general, or like are you including everything? But Mark asked me like basically what my daily routine was. I will say this. My routine has changed with BridgeMind. I used to be like super, I would just do like training for triathlon. After my last startup, I took some time off, and pretty much all I did was train for triathlon and vibe code like on a couple different projects, right? Because I was trying to decide what I wanted to do next. And once I started BridgeMind, hey, in order to get a community to this size and to build something that is of this size, you literally have to pretty much dedicate the large majority of your time to it. So with BridgeMind, especially in this startup phase, I've had to really sacrifice a lot. And really, I try to work out in the mornings. I try to read as much as I can. But, you know, it's definitely harder. Okay, this is looking good, guys. They're each voting for Opus 4.8. I want to see one more vote for Opus 4.8. Nice. Opus 4.8 completely beat it. It beat, what was it? It was Minimax M2.7, right? Just vibe coding. I mean, I would start using Claude Code. I think Claude Code's the best. I would spend as much as you can on vibe coding and just build really fast and try to get your product out there as fast as you can. Okay? So build fast, get it out there, and if it doesn't work, pivot. But whatever you do, do not give up. Don't stop. You can have up days and you can have down days. The most important thing is that you do not stop, that you do not give up, because once you actually give up and you stop moving forward, you stop trying new things, that's when you lose. I had a couple failures before I found success, and the failures are what taught me the most, right? So it's like, Grok build, there's a free tier now apparently. How did 5.6 do today? 5.6 did not do great today, guys. Mystery Mug said, wouldn't it be smarter to make it so that there are multiple matches going on at the same time to help speed up the process? I agree with that. That's like literally a one shot. Sponge, I've got you, man. How's Grok 4.5, by the way? Haven't had a chance to try it. I would put it on the same level as Jill on 5.2. All right, so this is the task. You are the reviewer of record for the database failover runbook. The same procedure exists in 6 places: runbook wiki, runbook PDF, runbook code, changelog, Slack pin, and on-call note. Answer the 6 questions below and cite the artifact IDs behind every claim. So this is a hallucination benchmark, okay? So the reason that it's doing this is it's trying to judge, hey, how accurate is the model? So it gives it these artifacts, okay? So it gave it 7 artifacts. And then based off of the model's answers, so we're still waiting to hear back from Minimax M3. And we want to see GPT 5.6 Soul win in all of these, because GPT 5.6 Soul, I'm pretty sure, doesn't it hallucinate less? Let's see. Minimax M3 is kind of slow. 3 judges is too low. I think you should add 3 more. What do I rate the new GPT? I'm not the biggest fan. All right, let's see what the judges say. So we want to see Soul. I mean, what we're seeing, though, is we are seeing some pretty good responses, to be honest. This is working very well. This outputted 5,530 characters. This one outputted 3,578 characters. Oh, wow, they like Minimax M3. What do they do? They all vote for Minimax? They all voted for Minimax. So Minimax just beat... Hold on, I want to check one thing, though. So this is a hallucination benchmark, right? If we go to artificial analysis... And if we go down to hallucination benchmark, where's Minimax M3 on this? I think that Minimax actually does have a lower hallucination rate. Yeah, I knew it. Yeah. So that actually makes sense. So that makes sense, guys. So that's good, because Minimax M3, you may think of it as a worse model, which it obviously is, versus GBT 5.6 Soul. But the thing is it has a very low hallucination rate. Okay, so that, even though I was thinking that 5.6 Soul would be the best there. But like, one thing that you need to know about GBT models, they hallucinate like freaking crazy. Look at this. 89% hallucination rate. Off the charts hallucination rate. So that's actually good. That is accurate. So I was thinking in my mind, I was like, oh, GBT 5.6 Soul is going to win. But it's a hallucination benchmark. And Minimax just beat. So this is good, guys. This is good. This is a better approach for BridgeBench V3. Have I tried any of the Mistral models? I have not, no. I'd be interested to try reasoning. So, all right. So for example, hey, we haven't done enough benchmarks yet. I'd like to spend a little bit more money on it. But let's switch to reasoning now. And let's just see if we go back to Arena and we run this. Let's see what happens. All right, so this one here, GBT 5.6 Luna versus Minimax M3. We want to see, actually, is Luna's the small version, so maybe it won't win. You take artificial analysis with a grain of salt. I do personally. I take every benchmark with a grain of salt. There's no perfect benchmark. They all form this like picture. There's no benchmark. All benchmarks have issues. Thank you, Eeper. Yeah, so VHS said take BridgeBench with a grain of salt. I would literally agree with it. I would take every benchmark with a grain of salt. Every single one. Every single benchmark, grain of salt. It's just it's a point on a chart, right? So you can, and that's why I'm excited for BridgeBench V3, because BridgeBench V2, okay, it was a task-based benchmark, okay? And we're pivoting so that instead of being a task-based benchmark, it's more of a arena benchmark, okay? So hold on, let's let this finish outputting. But this was BridgeBench V2. How BridgeBench V2 works, you have a model, it does a task, it scores based off of pass or fail. With BridgeBench V3, you have a task, it gives that task to both two models, and there's a panel of judges that select which model is better. So that's the approach, okay? Yeah, so we're gonna do this for multiple categories, just like BridgeBench V3 was. Hyen said Arena is better. Let's go. Thank you. I appreciate it. I agree. All right, wait. What did they vote for? They all voted for Minimax? Josh, the goal app is deprecated. All right, this is actually, I'm liking this MVP. Because this is pretty much what we're doing, is we're just trying to prove the concept here, guys. Darwin said, I like the sound of the new approach a bit better. I do as well. I do live stream on X. I mean, my X following is fairly large. I would say that the X following is, X is very important. So X, on X, let's see. On X, I've got 44,000 followers, And I mean, I can show you guys the Creator Studio and just look at analytics. The analytics are very good. So 4 weeks, these are my analytics in a month on X. 15.2 million impressions. Have I really gained 11,000 followers? And that can't be true. 11,000 followers in 4 weeks? Is that true? That's insane. But X is very important. Yeah, project sharing event is in 20 minutes, guys. Yeah, Goalpost was the first app that I worked on. It wasn't going to go anywhere. I mean, honestly, it could probably go somewhere now with the platform as it is now. All right, Kimmy K 2.7 for code versus Minimax M 2.7 in reasoning. I feel like Minimax M 2.7 should win this, correct? Right? Or no, Kimmy K 2.7 code should probably win this. Josh Barr said, can I take it off your hands? Dude, you could literally one-shot something so much better than that app now. Trotman, what's up? Holmes, you can go check it out at bridgemind.ai. Today we've been very focused on BridgeBench V3. Minimax M 2.7 is still taking a lot of time. I wonder how we're going to actually make it so that this is, because this is all just running locally on my machine right now. Is Minimax M3 the best free coding model? It's probably one of the cheapest. You don't see me using Minimax, but if you're a budget vibe coder, Minimax is probably the way to go, to be honest with you. I don't know, chat. What do you guys think so far on this BridgeBench V3? W or L? What am I running locally? I'm running this. All of this is just running locally, like on my machine, and I would need to get it up into the cloud. Yeah, the UI. Don't worry about the UI. Don't worry about the UI, guys. Worry about the concept. Okay, worry about the concept. How do I handle deployment, pushing out updates to desktop apps? There's something called Tari Updater, but how I do it is I just use GitHub Action Workflows, and I have an S3 bucket that stores the downloadable files. And because it's a Tari app, you can use Tari, like there's a Tari Updater, Auto Updater. It's definitely a neat refinement, but I'm liking the concept so far. Okay. I want you to make sure that all of these tasks are vibe coding related or AI coding related or coding related in general. Remember that the purpose of this benchmark is to be a vibe coding benchmark. So the tasks should all be coding related. What do I think about Claude Fable 5? It's the best model on the market right now, for sure. I use Posthog and Sentry, Darwin. I don't think that you'd get enough votes for a vote in the community. I don't think that you'd get enough votes. Holmes said 5.6 Soul is very good. I'm not a huge fan. Yeah, I'm definitely more of a fan of Claude. Okay. So this is now the concept. Okay, so the UI that you're seeing doesn't matter at all. Okay, because basically what we're gonna do now is we're gonna take this concept and we're gonna embed it into an API. I need you to do a complete review of BridgeBench V3 and the arena-based benchmark with the judge panel, and I need you to note that this functions and works very well, and this is the MVP for BridgeBench V3. And I now need your help to create a structured plan to now build all of this functionality into an API and to make it so that, man, this actually is going to be, this is harder than you guys may think. Best effort level for Soul, probably extra high. The project sharing event is in 15 minutes, guys. 15 minutes. Okay. The first place that we need to start is with the model registry. I need you to review the table for this. Hold on, I want to test something real quick. I'm not using local LLMs. I'm using Claude and OpenAI. All right. This is gonna be tricky. I'll be able to work on this over the weekend. I'm not gonna be live this weekend, but by Monday, you guys are gonna see this come together a lot. You guys just saw kind of like the baseline MVP for this, and I'm feeling very good about where it's at currently. It's going to take a lot over the weekend to actually get that hooked up. We've got a project sharing event in 14 minutes. But I'm feeling good about where that's at currently with the voting mechanism. Oh, this is actually going to be interesting. We have Fable 5 versus GPT 5.6 Soul in BridgeBench V3. Let's see this. So Fable 5 is faster than Soul. This was going on in the background. So Fable 5 versus Soul in BridgeBench V3. This is the reasoning benchmark. Let's see who wins. Make a prediction in the chat, guys. What do you guys think? Who wins? How long do you get to show your project? You each get 5 minutes. 5 minutes to share. A couple people saying Fable 5.6. Tie. There can't be a tie. There's 3 judges. .6 is a lot slower. Yeah, you have to share your screen, Josh. You share your screen, you present. Murad, be nice. Tebow, reset GPT usage. I don't think it lagged out. I think it's just slow. I mean, look at this. Fable 5 outputted 10,000 characters on this one. Here's the task. I don't want to click something that's going to... Is GPT 5.6 Soul better than Fable? We're about to see. I didn't have the chance to look into it, Trotman, because I had to stream and stuff. It's very slow. We should have a timer on this. And then there should be a speed. We should have a speed benchmark based off of the speeds. I don't think it's lagged out. Archon, we do host community events. We're about to have one. Max God, I think that it's this slow. Let's see what it does. Israelette said, did GPT 5.6 one-shot this or not? Just checking in. I left the stream. It didn't one-shot it. We built like the initial setup with Soul, okay? It created absolute UI slop, okay? The UI was garbage. It didn't get it working on the first try. We handed it off to Fable 5. Fable 5 was able to get it working. I don't think that Soul is faster than Fable. Let's check. 5.6 Soul on OpenRouter right now is running at 39 tokens per second with pretty bad uptime. They just launched, so you'll give it to the benefit of the doubt, but Fable 5 is running at 38 tokens per second. But the thing is, it's not just about the tokens per second, it's also about the reasoning, but I mean, I do agree with you. I feel like it's been running for 6 minutes here. We'll come back to it. We'll see what happens. But not looking great. It's about time to first tokens, not TPS. Time to first token here is 6.6 seconds. And then Soul, much faster. Yeah, 3.5. Yeah. I don't see why it would lag out. Let me see, maybe. I don't know. I'm pretty sure we have logs for this. Everything else was running just fine, though. We'll see. We'll let it run. I want the model registry to start off very simple. I want you to use the context 7 MCP and somehow pull in the OpenRouter model registry. We want to identify some of the top models like GPT 5.6 Soul, GPT 5.6 Luna, GPT 5.6 Terra, GPT 5.5, GPT 5.4, Fable 5, Claude Opus 4.8, Claude Opus 4.7, Minimax M3, Kimike 2.7, GLM 5.2, GLM 5.1. We need pretty much the top latest AI models pulled into this model registry so that they can be put into the BridgeBench V3 arena. And then I need you to note that the functionality that you see in BridgeBench V3 with tasks being handed off to 2 different models and then a panel of judges being able to choose which model performed better, and then there being a model that is selected and earning ELO based off of winning. I need you to build out a structure and a database architecture that will support this. Note that we need to start out with an MVP, specifically a singular benchmark for reasoning. All right. And then in BridgeBench, I need you to note that we are migrating BridgeBench over to BridgeBench V3. I need you to create a UI design that will go as a top header. that will say Season 1 of BridgeBench V3 is launching soon. And there should be information about how the new BridgeBench V3 will function as a arena that will describe how the judges score the models, review how we have the MVP structured in the BridgeBench V3 directory, and create a structured plan for the updates on the front end. We want to be as transparent as possible so people understand how this benchmark works. Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it did lag out, guys. Would you take a look at the logs in BridgeBench V3 and note that it seems like the latest run of GPT 5.6 Sol versus Claude Fable 5 lagged out? Would you check to see if this is true or if GPT 5.6 Sol is still working on this task? All right, guys, we got about 5 minutes left until the project sharing event, but yeah, this is not running here. Okay, it looks like they're having problems. Hold on, people said check Discord. All right, let me see. What are you guys saying in the Discord? I don't see anything. Yeah, I'm going to stream the project sharing event. All right, we're still not seeing anything in results. We'll see here what happens. But let's drop a 30 bomb real quick, guys. Let's go. I think we're about to hit 900 likes. So if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's bust out a 30 bomb real quick. Let's go. Let's go. All right, I need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. We're about to start the project sharing event, so hold on. All right. All right, you guys can read this. I'll be right back. All right. Let's see what Oh, guys, look at this. All right. We have a response. Here's the response. The panel is on standby. Oh, come on. The panel's on standby, chat. Something bugged out for sure. Okay, GPT 5.6 Sol finished, but it looks like the panel is still on standby. Get this fixed. Parakeet is not very good at picking up on like... Hold on, I gotta switch this. Parakeet V3, I think that if you use cloud version of Bridge Voice, it's much more accurate. It's a larger model. All right, 2 minutes, then we got the project sharing event, chat. 2 minutes. Yeah, I have not been a fan of GPT 5.6 though. I hate to say it, guys. Just one opinion, but do you feel like some tasks that you ask AI to do can be done quicker manually? Not typically, no. All right, another news, Opus 5 looking to come end of this month or August at the latest. Yeah, I mean, they're gonna have to do it. Where'd you see that though, Devacode? Let's go, Amir. Yeah, guys, I just want you guys to know that if you guys are working on your own projects, okay, if you guys are vibe coding, I just want you guys to remember that you just have to stay in the arena, okay? Keep pivoting, keep grinding. I promise you it will pay off, okay? So if you guys are watching in on the streams, I hope that you guys are working and grinding alongside me, okay? It would be, you know, a loss if you watch the stream. Yes, I think it's great to learn, but launch a Claude Code agent, launch a Codex agent, and start cooking along with me. Make sure you guys are grinding, okay? Do not waste time. Lock in and make it happen, okay? This is like the next frontier, basically. So make sure you guys are locked in and grinding along with me. With that being said, though, we do have a project sharing event right now. So if you guys are not familiar with these, 10 members of the BridgeMind community are going to get an opportunity to present projects that they're working on. And then the community is actually going to vote for a winner. And that winner is going to win $200 towards a Claude Max subscription or a Codex Pro subscription or an OpenAI Pro subscription. So with that said, let's go over to the Discord. I feel like we made a lot of good progress today on BridgeBench V3. Also, guys, okay, they did vote. They did vote. All right, they voted, guys. Do you guys see this? They all voted for Fable 5. This benchmark I like a lot better than the previous BridgeBench V2. This is a very good approach in my opinion. So all it takes is over the weekend, I'm going to lock in and I'm going to make sure that we've got a decent amount of work to do in terms of, you know, making it so that this is in the cloud. Because right now I have this running. There's a lot of improvements that we can make, but just over the past 2 hours, I think that this is a really good approach because I would agree with this. I think that Fable 5 is, I mean, just all three of them voted for Fable 5. So you guys can see the mechanism, okay? Love it or hate it. I mean, here's GPT 5.6 Sol versus Minimax M3. I think that this is going to be a super strong benchmark, guys. So let's go over here. I'm going to go launch the Discord event. Let's get this started. Here's the bomb sprint. Let's go over here. And let's get this started, guys. All right. All right, project sharing. Starting now, guys. All right, 110 people. Let's go. That's sick. All right. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. Am I on Zyn? No, I'm not. I don't do nicotine. Anything that's going to get you addicted to it, don't do it, guys. Don't do it. The only thing that I make an exception to is caffeine. All right, let's start this event. All right, start event. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let people roll in here. I usually have to leave and then rejoin. All right, guys, what's up? Can everybody in the chat hear me? All right, cool. What's up, guys? What's up? What's up? What's up? All right, give me 1 second while I get all this together. All right, I'm going to pause the work music for now, pause the grind music. But how's everybody doing? Is everybody doing good? How are we doing, guys? Happy Friday. It's been a big week. Big week. A quick question for the Discord chat here. How is everybody feeling about GPT 5.6? Drop a W in the chat if you like it. Drop an L in the chat if you don't like it. All right? See, this is the thing, guys, is that a lot of people have lots of different opinions too. Look at that, lots of different opinions. But regardless, I'm super excited for you guys to get the opportunity to present here like last week, okay? Everybody is going to be getting 5 minutes to present. We're going to cap it. We're going to basically put a hard cap at 5 minutes, okay, so that everybody gets an opportunity to present. It's going to be 10 people, and the winner is going to be voted by the community, and you just have to drop your Bitcoin wallet, and I'll get you $200 sent before the end of the day. So with that said, who would like to go first? You guys can let me in the chat. Let me know in the chat if you guys would like to present, and then also just kind of share what you're working on, because it'll give me a good idea for what you want to present. This guy here said, I made a focus tool that will help people focus with absolutely no distractions. The focus tool also syncs with phone and your PC, so you can lock in with absolutely zero distractions from anywhere. All right, this sounds pretty interesting. Let's kick it off with this guy here. I don't think he requested to speak. You got to request. Disable this. All right, Zach. All right. Oh, I'm pretty sure he tried to present last week as well. All right, come on up, Zekram.
Yo, what's up?
How's it going, man?
I'm doing good, bro. How are you doing?
I'm doing great.
Okay, bro. I guess it's time.
It's time.
I was here last time, but my mic
I remember
was
that.
bugging.
Yeah.
Okay, did you start it?
I'm about to start it right now. Just give me 1 second here.
Okay.
All right, 5 minutes. All right, I don't yet see your live.
Oh, you can? I'm screen sharing.
I know, it's just loading right now. You may have to stop sharing and then try to start again.
Okay. Bet.
Okay, there we go. I can see it.
Okay. Can you see?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, as you know, in today's modern world, there are countless distractions. You see a notification and you get distracted. That's just how it works. And so I built a focus tool to stop this. This is called Work. It's a focus tool designed for entrepreneurs, students, and anyone who's just trying to focus and learn a skill. So, first off, I'm gonna start this by saying what sets my focus tool apart from other tools. That's a great question, actually. So first, we have this strict mode. In this strict mode, we can go to the block list and we can add any website or any app, right? Any app or any website. Then we can just start cold work. And then when we start strict mode, so let me just give you guys an example. Let's say I started for 5 minutes. So this started. So now I will try to end this. So this is cold work, right? I'm going to try to end this and I can't, because strict mode is active. So I can't get distracted by any of these websites. And let's say, oh no, I'm done. So I try to go to the task manager. And then, this is cold work, right? I end it. It's gonna close. But, say I try to go to that blocked website, which was reddit.com, right? Let's say I try to go here. I can't. Look. It's still gonna be blocked. Because it's blocked at the OS level, which means there's absolutely no bypass to this.
Yeah, this is awesome. Wait, I can't hear you anymore. Can you guys hear him in the chat? I can't hear him. Mark said his mic got blocked. I think it blocked his mic or something. No, it's not the audio bug. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Okay, me personally, I used to struggle with game addiction, Minecraft. So as you can see right here, this is a Minecraft client called Feather Client. I added this in here, and it actually helped me stop. It actually helped me to focus, and now I'm not distracted by this, because when I try to install this, it doesn't work. When I try to use Minecraft, I can't. Okay, and then we also have statistics. We can see our statistics like this weekly all-time best day ever. I'm using this myself, and okay, this is still running, so I can't end the session. So let me show you guys the website. This is the website called coldworkapp.com. So if you guys want to see this, we also have Pomodoro timers, so like 25 minutes and 5 minutes breaks, and we also have this extension as well. So yeah, this is the extension. You can block YouTube shorts, recommended videos, Instagram reels. Let me go to reddit.com again. See, I get this custom screen when this is on. Unfortunately, this is running, so I can't even stop. Yeah, man, that's my app, and we have these custom themes as well. Most of these features are in the pro tier though, so you guys will have to subscribe. Like the sperma ban, custom rules.
I have this is great work. I have a quick question for you though, if you don't mind me asking you. How old are you?
Yes. I'm 16.
16? Nice.
Yeah.
Oh man. Dude, that's awesome. Super impressive work, dude. Keep it up. That's awesome.
Thank you, bro. You actually inspired me. Like, if you go in here in my YouTube channel, I have YouTube vlogs as well.
It's on strict too, so you can't get past it, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. I also stream every single day like you.
Nice, dude.
This is my YouTube channel.
Nice.
Yeah, this is my YouTube channel, Coding with Rim.
Oh, nice, dude. That's awesome.
So you guys can check it out. Yeah, man.
Yeah, keep it up, man. You're getting started at a good age. Keep it going. Super impressed.
Thank you. Can you actually suggest me something? Like, how do you keep going despite all the hate?
I mean, honestly, man, whatever you do, you're going to have haters, okay? You're going to have people that like you. You're going to have people that don't like you. And you just have to remember to keep in mind why you're doing something, and to just remember that you're in your own lane, and to block out people that are, just hating on you just to hate, right? Because you're never going to have you're never going to please everyone. And as soon as you stop worrying about pleasing everyone and accept that some people won't like you, it'll help you get past that. But don't let the haters get you down, because hey, when I first started streaming, I had a bunch of haters. I had people telling me that I just should stop and how stupid I was, and I just pushed through it. And hey, like, now it's bigger than ever. Now, even after I've got, now there's more haters. So it's like just stay in the arena, dude. You're starting at a super young age. If I was 16 and I was doing what you're doing now, I have no idea where you'll be when you're my age, but you are on a great path, man. So keep it up.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, also guys, this app is only available for Windows right now. I'm working on it for the Mac OS version. There's also a phone app, but I don't think the emulator launched. Yeah. Okay,
well,
I guess
good work,
the bomb
man.
exploded.
Yeah, the bomb exploded. Great work. All right, Zikrenium, good work, man.
Thank you, bro.
All right.
Thank you, bro.
See ya.
See ya.
All right, guys, that was 16-year-old going first. I want to see some W's in the chat. We've got a 16-year-old. 16-year-old making a sick app, streaming on YouTube. Yeah, look at that. Let's go. All right, let's. Who's up next? We got somebody in the chat. He said, "Yeah, let me, guys. If you want to present, let me know what it is you're building so I can kind of read it and get a gauge of what it is." Hi here said, "I've built an open source multi-broker trading terminal and quant research platform, live market data, charting, tick level backtesting, strategy automation, AI analysis in one stack. Haven't pushed a proper release yet. I'm still refining and improving, making it better." Let's check this out. I used to be in finance, so this sounds really interesting. Let's check this out. Hi, come on up. Have you presented? Have you asked to share? Hi, I think that you're gonna have to request because I don't see you in the list here. I don't see you. All right, Jake, I'll let you come up. Hi has still not requested. So Jake, come on up. Jake is a super active member of the community. So Jake, I'm gonna let you come on up. And then Hi, if you request to speak, I'll let you up next. Jake, what's up, man?
What's up, bro? This one's kind of funny. So I just made this literally like this morning right before, and I made this in honor of the GPT 5.6 when you do the bridge whorehouse. So I took the bridge whorehouse and I made a fork of it, and then I made it actually the bridge whorehouse. So I will show you right now.
Nice.
I don't have the site up. I gotta make the site up, but right now it's just local. I didn't have time to do that. I ran out of my usage. But I will show you now. It's gotten a lot more difficult, and it has a very funny jump scare now.
All right, let's check it out.
Okay, share my screen. I don't know. It says I'm blocked from sharing my screen for some reason.
You may want to leave and then request to join again. Sometimes you have to do that. All right, Hi did request. So Hi, you'll be up next. Also, could somebody in the chat, Techrenium, could you comment real quick? I need if one of the mods could keep track of everyone that is presenting, just like a list of usernames, that would be like super helpful. That would be super helpful if you guys could keep track. So Zakrinum, if one of the mods could just kind of make a list of the username of the user that presented, and then like what they built. So it would be like first one would be Zakrinum. Okay, FDL said he's keeping track. Thank you, FDL. I appreciate it. All right, Jake is back. All right, Jake, come on up. All right, Jake. You see the screen share?
Yeah.
All right,
it's
cool.
working now.
All right. Awesome.
It's just loading. 1 second.
Okay.
Also, it will be pretty quick because it's just the bridge courthouse, but I think it's pretty fun.
You're good, man. Check it out.
It's still loading. Oh my gosh. I might have to click again. Sometimes it doesn't work.
What's
yeah,
what's
it
going
loaded.
on? You got it? Okay, cool.
Yeah. Sorry. I was waiting for it to load and it was just taking a while. Oh, does it say error?
Yeah, I can't see it.
Oh my gosh. Here, can I try one more time? I'm sorry.
No, you're good, bro.
Can I try redoing it one more time?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. How about this? How about we let Hi go? We're gonna let Hi go. Or no, wait, Jake is already back. Hi's next. Hi's next. All right, can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah. I'll just restart my computer and then you can let someone else go.
All right, sounds good, bro.
Thank you.
All right. Let's let Hi go. Hi, come on up, bro.
Hello.
Hey, Hi, what's up?
All good. Thanks, man. Thanks for the opportunity.
100%.
I'll just screen share. I'm actually running a debug right now because I was in a session. I'll try to keep it simple because there are too many features in it, so I'll try to make it quick and small.
Okay.
So can you give me a countdown?
Yes, sir. You got 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Okay. So this is my open source AI, a quant terminal. The core idea for the terminal is to have a platform or an interface where you can log in multiple broker accounts and run one algorithm on all broker accounts at once. You can customize your UI, your strategies, and everything, and you get all sort of data that your broker provide. So when you launch, you'll see the screen. You have few brokers where you do not need any API key. Then you have few brokers where you do need API key because then it will fetch data from you. Then there are few brokers for which you need an external DLL running in the background. And also everything that you compute and you fetch will store in your Docker database, which is local. So you're not sending any of the data to me. It also has some AI features that runs in the background that I'll show you. So when you first launch, you won't see a traditional trading terminal. You won't see any charts and stuff. You see your strategies because, like I said, it's an interface where you build your ideas and deploy your ideas and test them. So each of the strategies is actually my own strategies that I use. And each of these strategy has its own custom UI. So when you double click on any of the strategy, you see this panel. Here you can see like search for the instrument you want to trade. And you see tags like alpaca, so from which broker it is fetching, then the category, then the type of data, is it bar or L1 or L2 and L3. If your broker allows L3, you'll see L3 here. Then you have some parameters. These are all custom parameters that you have to set for your strategy. Once you open, then you see a custom UI. For this UI is just for the strategy. You can customize it. It depends like how you build your strategies and how it works. So yeah, so this is how it looks. You have a panel on the right side which has an order book. Then you have a volume footprint on the bottom. Then you have a panel where I display all the values generated by my custom functions and some open weights. Then you have a graph. It's a 2D graph where I display all my custom functions return. It varies between from +10 to -10. So I'll keep it running in the background because this takes time to populate, like 5 minutes. Then similarly, you have this strategy which use a 3D surface model. If I open it, you'll see a 3D surface graph. You can zoom, you can move stuff and do other thing. And this is all live data. I'm not simulating or making like fake data. This is all live. I'll quickly minimize this. And similarly, like each of the strategy has their own custom UI. Now you do have normal charts. For example, you have a normal chart, which is basically a trading view API call, nothing fancy. Upon that, you also have an order book with machine learning models running in the background. So you can see there is a purple line. This is actually my own custom machine learning model, which is trained on order book level data. It will try to predict like 5 to 10 seconds future order book data, like where the order is going to go. And you can also change the values from here, from this panel. You can also see how many samples I've recorded. I have 7,000 samples running. You also have few basic function written on the top. You can also like hide those if you want. It's up to you. If you don't want to see any of this, you can hide from this panel. You also have three models available. I've sent these models for benchmark. I'll get the reports by 18. Okay, I'll close this one. Then I'll open volume footprint chart. This chart takes time to populate because it takes live data and live populate. So I'll keep it running in the background. In the meantime, I'll show you other tools that I have in the application because I'm time constrained. All right, so I'll quickly minimize this. Then you have normal tools like Backtest Studio. You can, if you want to backtest your strategies, you can come here and backtest. You have replay also. You have optimizations, and you have basic reports. This backtest is written in C++, so there aren't like many customization that you can do in this, sadly. But I'll try to make it more usable. Then you have a 3D surface lab. So it's basically a 3D like quant use surface models a lot of the time. So here you have a list of functions through which you can populate a 3D surface. Quickly show you. I'll set these parameters to some random things. So either you can take historical data or you can take live data. For test, I use historical data. So now you can see this custom 3D graph. You can use the sliders to get like any particular x-axis or y-axis values if you want. You can use this to change the the coloring and all. You can also change the coloring based on the. Oh, I have to click generate. Yeah. So yeah, this is this. Then I'm actually working on some AI tools. I'm trying to implement in Paper Lab. So in Paper Lab, where what you have to do. Oh, sorry.
No, you can finish up.
Oh wait. Did I run out of time?
You did, yeah. But you can just like cover one more thing and wrap up. But
Okay, yeah. So the another thing is I do run machine learning models on volume footprint chart. You can see these purple boxes. These are predicted candles by my own custom machine learning model, which is again open source and open weight. And I also have this last tool, which I'm going to show. It's called Paper Lab. So, for example, you're reading a research paper, an open source research paper, you can paste the link and it will deploy 25 agents and try to code and implement the strategy in your terminal. And also to implement, like to install these strategies, there's a plugin manager. You come here, you copy paste the DLLs of the strategy into the folder and restart the application. Then you'll see that in the UI. Okay, yeah, that's
Good
all.
work, man. Good work.
I'm
Good
sorry.
work. No, you're good. What are you apologizing for? Great work, man. That's super impressive. Yeah, like I can tell, like setting up all those configurations. I don't know what API you're hooked into to get all the data, but I know it's complex. So keep up the great work and just stay around in the chat. I'm sure that people have a lot of feedback and questions. So good work.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks everybody.
Yeah, those APIs, not easy to get all that data, so that's super impressive. W's in the chat, guys. W's in the chat for hi. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, people in the chat were pretty impressed. Somebody said he vibe coded Bloomberger. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, who's up next? Who's up next? Somebody in the chat, I think it was, I think I'll recognize the name. It was this guy, Code by Forn. I do want to give him an opportunity. He was saying something in the YouTube chat. He said that he wanted to present. So Code by Forn, come on up, man.
Yo!
Yo, what's up?
It's not letting me share the screen. What the heck?
Sometimes you got to back out and then request to share again.
Okay, let me try that.
Yeah, I think that Discord used. I think they may have used DeepSeek V4 Pro or something for that feature. They're gonna have to bump it up to GPT 5.6 or Fable 5 for sure.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
There you go.
All right, fire. So, hey everyone. This is my app. I don't know if y'all can see it. It's called GridBloom. It's going to be releasing next week. And to give you a basic idea, I know all those vibe coders out there, including me, have issues with design and trying to find a good brand to match your company. It's just something that takes a lot of skill. So this app's goal is to kind of give you a helpful AI discovery path of your brand. So as a joke, we're going to be building a brand called Underpass Mind because, I was more of an underpass guy, more than a bridge, but, love you. So here's the name. So you can lock in a name. So we'll start with this name, all right? Then we're going to drag a node, and I've already uploaded a library of random photo, but actually it has brand fetch. So fun fact, you can go like this. BridgeMind, we're going to drag you in, and then we're going to connect it. So every connection to a node is context for the given creation node. So there's only creation nodes, and there's a handful of templates you can use to generate it. So for now, we'll just do a logo and be like, hey, make a logo using BridgeMind. Oh, by the way, I have laws for this, so I promise it's not going to copyright anyone. It has your URL, so you can. It sources to your platform. So then you'll say, hey, make a logo using BridgeMind for context called Underpass Mind. And we'll go ChatGPT 2 because it's the best. But anyway, it'll generate, it has background removal, anything. It's an in-house background removal model and all of that. So while that's generating, I'll give you to the next part, which is typography generation 2. So every single node has the ability to connect context to it. So we're going to go here and we'll drag both the name, your logo, all of that into the typography generation. Once these images generate, I'll show another feature. But for now, let's go suggest type system. All right, so, okay, you can go through and zoom in, right? And it's going to give a series of different fonts to pair with it. And say, I don't like this, so I'm going to dislike. So a fun thing is every brand has its built-in memory. So the goal is to have the most consistent assets as possible for your brand. So with that, you can say, hey, I don't really like that, so I'm going to re-roll. So then it's going to remember not to give you those fonts again. Be like, okay, this sucks, but, because we have low time, I'll be like, oh, yeah, I like this. So I'm going to say use this as the brand. So now your typography is locked in. Okay, so it generated these logos. Obviously, don't want any copyright, so I'm going to go here, click on this, and then we're going to do, let's go edit colors. So let's just change this to black because, we're like the anti-BridgeMind, because Because okay, well that's actually a glitch. I'm gonna have to fix that. But normally it does one color. Okay. But anyway, we're gonna move from that, and we can save these to our library. We can turn this into a finalize as a brand asset. Say, okay, this is the logo. Build a very copyrighted underpass mine, which definitely will get me in legal trouble. But anyway, let's say we want to extract the color palette from your logo. So we'll go right here. This is a reference image. And another thing is through your libraries, you can like copy and paste any image into the board, and you can create mood boards that automatically updates the context for all connected nodes for the generation. So it's going to take your colors and your typography that you generate, because you have it locked in from typography. So now it knows that this is your typography. So it's going to generate a color palette for this, and also all the fonts with that. Another thing it can do is, well, I mean, I already did the brand name part, but it actually has pretty good like brand name generation. So I'm going to be like a vibe coding community, and this brand name I'm going to connect. Let's connect just these photos and this color palette into it. And then again, right, it's using everything as context for this generation. So we're going to go generate names. This is a fun fact. And you can upload photos too to, I believe I have it to where you can drag it in. No, I don't. Okay. Well, I'm adding it to where you can drag it into the brand name right here if you just want to start from ground zero as the start base. So it's generating these names. It's doing everything. We'll wait. And before anyone was like, you can't generate other people's logos. Like, we have it. Like, I've already gone through all the legal trouble. Like, I actually filed a trademark yesterday. That was a big deal. And I got my LOC and everything like that. So I'm very serious about this. But anyway, it actually uses your typography that you selected for your display text to display these names. So you can see, I don't really like this one. Now it's kind of like Tender. Lumen. All right, that's cool. Drift, Mid, Codera, that's kind of cool. So see this, it automatically checks the domains for availability, and GitHub, X, and Instagram, all using these names. Zybo, you can also drag this out if you want that to be as a reference name. Be like, okay, this is cool, a spark bar, whatever, bang, bang, bang. Okay, so when it glows yellow, it means that there's a majority of available domains available. So, okay, spark bar, we're gonna use that. All right, this is our new brand name. It connects all of the color palettes we did. And now you can actually just preview like what this looks like. You can find specific color fonts on it. It actually gives like a reasoning too behind the name, which I think is pretty cool. And then this is just random. Like you can just trace which ones are connected, and yeah, you can clear the whole board too. So yeah, just clear that. So bang, that's my app.
Okay, dude, this is so sick. All right, drop some W's in the chat, guys, because this is like, I mean, you could basically like if you want to start a business and like you want to come up with like a logo and you want to come up with a name, like you literally have this all built out in a canvas for people to be like able to go from like ideation to actually like having a brand name to having a logo. Like this is like super impressive, and there's definitely a need for this because when I was starting BridgeBench, you know, it's like I definitely would need something like this.
Yeah, and the goal is to not really just be for brands too. Like obviously I'm marketing to entrepreneurs and vibe coders, whatever, all those people, but it also could be like for like any amount of social media presence where they want all of their brand assets to be consistent, right? So because of that deep memory integration, it learns what you like and what you don't like about the generated assets.
Yeah, great work.
And also, by the way, I don't need the codex. I mean, I don't want to win, so give it to someone else because I already have a subscription and I don't need another one. But I just really wanted to share my app for everyone to be interested.
Is there a URL that you can share, or you got an X, it looks like? Want to share something?
Yes, I do have X. So yeah, I just started it. Like it's actually so funny. I built this app in like 4 days of no sleep. I'm in an internship right now, and like, dude, me and you, like I relate to you so much because I'm like about to be my senior year in college, and I'm like, I do not want to join the rat race. Like, why would I give 60 hours of my life to a company that makes 5x my salary in a day? So
yeah, I get that 100%, dude. Well, go drop a follow. Do you want to drop this Grid Bloom? Do you want to drop it in the chat so I can paste in the URL? Let's double his followers, guys. Let's get him up to at least 20 to 25 followers. All right.
Yeah, but no, seriously, like I just appreciate everything. I don't need to win the Claude Max subscription, so I guess I gave someone a 10% more likely chance to win today. So, but yeah, dude, I love your values are great, and Hey.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Keep it up. I know. I totally relate with that. I know exactly where you're at. So just keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
100%, man. Keep it up. Keep it up. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool, guys. Because I mean, I know exactly how that feels, and I don't know if anybody else out there is watching, but you know, hey, if you're in college, and you know, I definitely relate with that. Like, I saw that internship, and I was like, not for me. So I relate with that, man. I hope that. I mean, you got a great product, so just keep doing what you're doing, and you know, start getting the marketing out. Everybody go follow on X. Let's get him up to 20 followers on X. If you guys have an X account, go drop him a follower. Oh, well, he's already at 40. Oh my gosh, he's already at 40. W community, guys. W community. He's already at 40. All right, you guys are freaking awesome. W's in the chat. That is freaking sick. He already had 40. Let's go. You guys are awesome. I mean, that's what I'm talking about, guys. Like, just supporting one another, showing up. Like, this is what it's all about. So let's freaking go. That is awesome. All right, who's up next? The Fort said, I made a game engine where you can build any game with no code. That sounds freaking sick. And the Forts, I think he's been around for a while. So the Forts, have you requested to share, dude? I don't see that. I don't see a request from you. Do you want to request, and I'll let you come on up? I don't see your hand raised. Somebody said that he's up to 60 followers now. That is freaking awesome. All right, Forts, come on up, bro.
Yo,
How's it going, man?
yo, what's up? My English is a little bad, sorry.
No, you're good.
Okay. Can I share my screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Do you
Okay,
see
sure.
it? You may have to leave. Is it grayed out? You may have to leave and rejoin.
Oh, okay.
Everybody's in the chat. He's up to 71 followers. He just ran it up. Let's go. That is awesome. I'm so happy. That is so sick. He's up to 71 followers. Let's go. I'm telling you guys, you guys gotta do the project sharing events. It's literally like, I feel like it's like a jump start for any following. Like, and that's, I mean, I'm thankful for you guys because that's what it's all about. Just, that is awesome. All right, the Forts. I don't see his hand raised yet. While he's coming back, I want to give Mark an opportunity. Mark, come on up. Mark, what's up, man?
Good.
What's up?
How's it going, man?
It's going good. How are you?
I'm good. Thanks for giving me the opportunity. First of all, I just want to say, you know, I always come on the lives and you always have such a positive vibe and it's such a good time. I've been really inspired by all the work you do. I've been working out more. Like, I always do the push-ups with you when you do
Let's
them,
go.
and it's just been awesome.
Let's go, dude.
Okay. Let me share my screen. Oh,
And just so you know, I was actually
I'm
watching.
leaving.
Yeah, you may have to leave. Yeah.
give me 1 sec.
All right. Mark, actually, I was watching Mark earlier today. He's got a YouTube channel. I think he's got like 200,000 subscribers or something like that. But I was watching one of his videos this morning, actually. Yeah, you're
yeah,
crushing it too, bro.
Thank you. Okay, so let me try again here.
Is it grayed out still, or okay? You got
right.
it. Nice.
I got it. Do you see
All right.
it?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. So this is artificial watch. Some of you guys might have seen, like I think 2 weeks ago, I made Fable Watch, which basically notified people if whenever Fable was coming back, and 1,700 people signed up to it, and you know, I noticed there's quite a demand for like new models coming out, like state-of-the-art models, right? So I built Artificial Watch, which basically does the same thing as Fable Watch, just lets you know whenever a new state-of-the-art model comes out. So it's pretty simple. You just put your email in here, and you get notified via email and Chrome browser notifications. And you can also sign up for like a paid plan if you want to get a phone call and a text message. And I'm also building like a pro plan with a few more things, like is it nerfed like tracker and price and limit changes alerts and some other things. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Let me just do like a quick show of how the dashboard looks like. So I need to check my email to be able to go in there.
Somebody in the Twitch chat said, "What if I want a postcard?" They said they want a postcard.
I may need to set that up. So yeah, once you're in here, you can like select if you want to get notified for state-of-the-art models only or like specific models, and then you can pick the models that you get notified for, and that's pretty much it. Since I still have a little bit of time, is it okay if I share some other open source projects that I've built?
Yeah, sure, bro. You got 3 minutes.
Okay, cool. So on my GitHub, I've made a bunch of projects. I just put them as open source because like pretty much everything that I want that doesn't exist, I just create a tool for it. And some of the coolest ones I made were desktop record, which like records your screen, and you can go back and like see what you did previously, and it also gives you like analytics of like how much time you spent on each app. This is completely open source for MacBook if you guys want to download it. Chime time basically gives you a time notification every hour, so you keep track of time. Sometimes you're vibe coding, you don't really see the time go by, so this will announce like, hey, it's 1 p.m., it's 2 p.m., it's 3 p.m. Drip tracks hotspot data, so whenever you're using hotspot on the go, it will add a little hotspot icon on your menu bar, letting you know how much data you've used so far. Word eraser essentially lets you do Control W to delete words on any text box on your computer. I use this a lot when I'm vibe coding on terminals, but it's not available as default on your computer, and this just turns it on everywhere and really helps with like the muscle memory, because I kept trying to do Control W to delete words in other text boxes on my computer and it wouldn't work, so I built this thing for it. Watchdog, this one is pretty cool. Basically, if you leave your computer on and you leave, it will basically act as a security camera. So if it detects a face or any motion, it will take a picture and it will send it to your phone. Let's see what else. Tab Out is basically a Chrome browser extension that lets you have this page where you can launch websites and search Google and see all of the tabs that you have open, and also kind of keep track of like how much you've been going on your browser. And Swipe Clean is a iPhone app that lets you clean your camera roll. Basically, you swipe right to keep the photo and you swipe left to delete the photo. And those are my favorite ones, but I have a bunch of other projects here if you guys want to check it out. I just wanted to share, you know, it's open source, so if you guys want to contribute to it, make it better if you find any bugs, whatever. But yeah, the main one is Artificial Watch. That's the one that I've recently built, and thanks again for letting me share.
Yes, sir. Yeah, keep it up, man. Keep it up. Keep crushing it.
Thank you.
All right, yeah, he's been cooking up on the open source projects. My goodness, he's productivity maxing. So keep it up, man. I saw like your latest videos have been getting like thousands and thousands of views. So keep it up. You're crushing it. So all right, who's up next? I think I want to give Jake. Let's give Jake an opportunity. So Jake is going to get an opportunity, then the Forts as well, because they had to fix like some technical things, but let's revisit them. Also, how many people are we at now? Are we at 5? Would somebody go and let me know where we're at? I think we're at what, 4 or 5 that have actually presented. Jake, come on up, bro.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you so much for being patient with that.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, I'm ready to go. I will. Oh, I have to rejoin again. It's blocking on the
Okay,
first
you're
join.
good. You're good. I'm telling you guys, they use DeepSeek V4 Pro. I literally already know. All right. That's it. How long has that been a bug in Discord? I feel like we've been doing these for like 9 months and it's still been an issue. All right, you got it?
Yes. Can you see
Cool.
it?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Okay, I had to move to my Windows desktop. That's good. Okay, so we got the BridgeMine whorehouse. I made some great improvements inspired by BridgeMine, so let's lock in. You're gonna love this jump scare.
All right.
So it's a lot harder now. So you see on the walls, you got BridgeMine token maxing right here. Stop typing, start shipping. We got some computers around. BridgeMine pipeline, no human in the loop. Authorized context zone. BridgeMine intake. So let's find the. It's also really hard with the batteries running out. It's a lot more difficult. Whoa. Oh.
Lighting
There's
effect.
also a lot more sound effects.
What'd you build this with, Fable?
I just made it with GPT 5.6. Like
Oh,
literally
really?
before I came
Okay,
here.
nice.
Yeah. Like this.
Pretty pretty good.
morning. Why is it? It's glitching a little bit. Oh. I want to see when the. My favorite part is when the jump scare comes. Okay, so we need to find the keys. It's the same. There's one. Oh. What the heck was that? Okay. We got one key. Oh, you hear the techno music? So that's
Yeah.
because you started in the live stream. You know how your intro there it is. I want to show you the jump scare, so I'm gonna let him get me.
That's funny, bro.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Wait. Okay, so.
Wait,
I mean,
what
the
does it
game's
say?
The same.
I heard
So
the
he said,
grid.
let's go. He said, let's go, let's go. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. And then there's another one that says we're token maxing. And then there's one that said L Ghost. Because yesterday it was from your GBT 5.6 stream. I just took it right out of that. And I just made you the jump scare. So this is like your inspired game. Okay, since we know this game, I'm going to show you the main thing that I am working on, which is closed source right now. But I'll just give a little sneak peek.
Yeah, let's check it out. You got
One
2
time.
minutes.
Yeah, this is way cooler, but that was just kind of for shits and giggles. But this, as of right now, internal benchmarks, it's the best. I can confidently say it's the best AI memory system benchmark-wise in the world. So, like, it has the fastest retrieval. It has the fastest 150 milliseconds. It has it has recursive belief updating. So right here you can see evidence is immutable, projections are rebuildable. So this is closed source right now, so it's just for me. I'm not done yet, but once I may open source it. I'm considering it, but it's part of a bigger main project I'm working on, which I'm keeping kind of under wraps because no one else is doing it. So I don't want someone to steal my idea, but. So, hybrid retrieval. So it uses Postgres, FTS, PG vector, recursive graphs. So all the different kinds of the best memory. I looked at GBrain. I looked at what's the other one? MemPalace. It will abstain from beliefs that are incorrect. So like, let's say you have it has a measured 0.0063 target, so it's less than 0.5 of hallucinations. So that's greater than what use case am I solving? Okay, someone's asking. So this is AI memory. So for example, let's say you have it's persistent memory. So when you have a conversation with AI, this will store all of your conversations in a database locally, and this has 3 backends. So it has an in-memory engine, and then it also will use AI to, over time, it will learn. It will actually learn like a human being, like in the same way as a human is like recursive. Like let's say you teach a human a skill, it will actually learn that and it will embed that within its memory, and it will improve over time. And false beliefs and past issues and past problems that are preferences you don't want anymore, it will update those over time, but it will still save that memory there, but it will update the belief and understanding in order to learn, just like a human being does with life experience. So in the same way, we have it's very complicated, but so in the same way we have hybrid retrieval. So it uses PG vector, it uses and then we have hard invariant rails. So this will basically say like whatever. So I what I did is I looked at the how the brain works, like the neuroscience, and I said I said take the best parts of the human brain and how the human brain operates, and then remove the worst parts of the human brain. And that's what I did. That's exactly what I did. And you can branch the memory. So each of the memory, you can fork a tenant's memory. You can experiment. Then you can merge or discard, just like beliefs. Just like humans gain new beliefs over time, it's the same exact way. There's nothing like this on the market that exists. Nothing. All the persistent memory, the only thing they do is just store the memory. They don't update their beliefs over time. They don't learn like a person. They don't improve over time. It's just persistent chats. It doesn't actually improve and learn like a human. So I looked at the human brain for this, and then also this is local first, so it's cryptography. There's no network, no Postgres, no model server required to start, and it can run on 8 GB PCs. I used Rust to substantially increase the speed of it so that it's faster than every. It has the highest benchmark of recall out of GBrain. I have to do official benchmarks, but this is from internal.
All right, bro. The time is up. Just heads up. The time is up by a couple minutes. Just want you to know.
Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you for letting me speak.
Yeah, 100%,
I'm
bro.
very excited.
Yeah, dude, this looks sick. This looks sick. Keep it up. All right, yeah, that looks really cool. Memory systems are huge, especially like, I mean, if you're able to build a memory system where it gets better over time, there's like huge demand for that. So, Jake, keep it up, dude. Keep it up. All right, let's see who's next. I think that the forts, I said that the forts could go, correct? Let's see here. The forts, is he here still? I don't think he's here. Also, B-Wall, did I see your hand raised, dude? And also, Jake, people have a lot of questions too, by the way. So, all right. Let's see. We got a lot of people with their hands raised. Here's Kanav. Kanav has been in the Discord since May. He's got the vibe coder role. Let's give him an opportunity. Kanav, come on up.
Hello.
Kanav, what's up?
What's up? Well, 1 second. Let me
Okay.
just close some of the apps. Um, um, okay. Um, um, I can't share my screen. Wait, let me just rejoin.
Okay. Does anybody know how many total people have gone? Are we at 7 or are we at 8? Kanav is the 6th. We're at 6th.
Hello.
What's up?
Okay. Now I can share. Wait.
Okay.
Is my screen visible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So guys, actually, wait, 1 second. Okay. Oh, yes, now we're fine. Sorry, sorry, man. Okay. So before you guys say anything, that this is an AD. It's not a AD. This works like an AD, but it is not. So this is a software that I made for basically loop engineering and uh, graph-based workflows. So like this is the workflow graph that I have made. Um, so here you can just give a specific node, a specific agent that you can just um, like you can just connect your CLIs here and connect those CLIs with these nodes and use those CLIs for using multiple agents for like one prompt. So here that I know that like the Claude is good in front end and my Codex is good at backend. And for some of the tasks that I like that are not too much that doesn't require too much better models, I can use this third node here. So like you can customize these nodes, but I'm just giving an example here. So what will happen is like in this planner node, my the planner agent will just plan everything for these builders. You can say builders, yeah, and give everything, give tasks to these builders to make what you want. And after giving it tasks and after everything like uh, goes up and you can these all of the outputs from these builders will just come here to the aggregator, which will just uh, you can say combine those outputs and then pass it to reviewer. So like that, this reviewer will just review the whole code and see if there is any issues with it. And the verifier does the same, but it actually uses like playwright MCP and all for actually verifying that every button and all works. And if this doesn't work, then it just loops it back to the planner so that this keeps happening till the work that you gave it works correctly. Okay. And the second feature is like I'm gonna say just so that this is the second feature where you can just check your usage. It's not too much. And the third is you can see this is a glass chat. This is called glass chat. So like you can just talk with your friends here and share your projects in this. Actually, this was not my project. So one of my friends built this project and we just integrated this project in this. So you can just share your project on this and like you can share it with your team and like chat here about your project and share files with it and everything like that. Also, okay, yeah, and this is like the terminals where you can work and everything. So like you can adjust your terminals, open new terminals and all. So like it's not a too much, not a big feature and all. So this is just how this thing works. And the fourth is like this memory feature where you can just uh, uh, store everything which connects like store everything which is there inside this memory. Also, so like these terminals use this memory for like for the project. So like if you have connected like I have connected this agent hub project here. So every memory like every you can say um, my every CLI is, and session is connected to my memory and this like everything stores and all, and you don't have to give context to it again and again. And rest there's a browser and a Hermes feature, and this is a one prompt feature where you can just give it a prompt. The AI will ask you questions about it, and um, you can just and build. Okay, so this is what I'm done.
Good work, dude. Is there a link or anything that you'd like to share for people to go check it out?
Oh yeah, yeah, sure. I'll surely say. Like one second. Okay. You can check it on my website if you like. This is my website. It is like web. You can say it is web coded, but I have not given it to like I have not worked on it too much. I've just like made it in one day and just for like making my project on the web.
All right, good work, dude. Thanks for presenting.
Yeah, sure, man. Thank you, guys.
All right. All right, we are pretty much at our time limits, getting past here, but we're gonna do one more. Okay, I'm not sure how many total people have presented, but it's 2:59. We're gonna go a little bit over. Let's see. We're gonna do one more finale here. All right, let's see. All right, we're gonna give Phoenix Chills an opportunity. Phoenix, come on up.
Oh my god, yo. Can you hear me correctly?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Hold up, let me see if I can screen share. Boom. Here we go. Can you see it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'm building Forge Muse. It's basically it's sort of an ADE. It's meant for like completely new vibe coders. So small businesses that want to start making their own websites, get rid of the agencies that are basically scamming them out of thousands of dollars. The main selling point is the fact that you can just talk to it. So I can just tell it, well, I have this site, for example. So I can just say, I want you to add a nice footer for Boardly and also add my KVK number. Okay. I want you to add a nice footer for Boardly and add my KVK number. Okay, it's geeking out. I think it's because of my fan. Let me just type it in. It's still a bit in its early phases, but it's kind of tweaking out. I don't know why. Oh, okay, it's working.
KVK number to the footer. What's your KVK number?
I'll just type something random because I don't have my business ID with me right now. I think it's slow because I've had it running for like 4 hours and I've been working on it. Okay, let me check. Something's going wrong. Oh, this sucks, man. Hold
Add your
okay, it's
KVK
working. It's
to the
just really
footer
slow for some reason. Yeah, so it has this. I can also say I can tell it to launch a team to work on Boardly. I have a way to ship easily, so you can just input your GitHub, Vercel, Supabase, Stripe, and easily add
the KVK number to the footer, then launch the team.
So since this is a small issue, the number, it'll do it itself, but normally it launches agents. I added a preview tab. I'm not sure if this is gonna run because it hasn't created anything yet, but yeah, this is my also a really great thing I was talking about. You can easily add payments. It'll launch agents to set it up for you fully. There's a research tab, so I can just look for competitors. This is still being worked on, but it's working right now. There's a whole memory system, so you can easily just see what it's working on, design systems, branding. I have a skills marketplace where people can share their custom made skills, and it'll have the biggest skills in the market. So like, for example, token saving, I have that implemented too. You can easily see your plan usage right here. There's a lot of settings. We currently support all of these major models. So codec, for example, I'm signed in. I can change the dat and I can use GPT 5.6, for example. I won't because I'm broke. Let's see. I can.
Coordinator and front-end agent are
There's
live.
keyboard
The
shortcuts
front-end will add your
for everything,
KVK
so
number to the footer, and the
that's
coordinator
easy.
will sequence the rest of the build.
Okay, the team's launched, so let me just check it out real quick. So there's a map right here. So you have a coordinator, reviewer, backend, and front-end agent. They all have different roles with different, how do you say it, specifications, so different prompts. I took inspiration, I'm not sure if it's good or bad, from with the MCP, so they can all talk to each other, but ultimately they have to report back to the coordinator and the reviewer to actually commit the stuff. I don't think I have any actually push things here, but when something's pushed, you can easily rewind when it's done. So for example, here I can probably see it. Let's see. Okay, this is old. Yeah, I think that's basically it. You can easily import already created projects if you want. Yeah, that's about it.
All right, dude. Thanks for presenting. Good work.
Thank you, man.
There's an echo. All right, guys. We are over the limit. That's going to wrap it up for today's project sharing event. Good work to everyone. Okay, there will be more opportunities in the future. We usually keep these project sharing events at about an hour. Okay. But that's going to be it for today. I'll be in the Discord. I'll be hanging out with you guys. Definitely, I think that what we're seeing is that the space is moving very, very fast. All right. I don't know what you guys think about GPT 5.6, but, you know, I have my opinions. I'll probably make a video on it tomorrow. But thank you guys for being here. Could one of the mods drop the, I think FDL said that he had it. Could you drop the list of people that are presented so that we can vote on this? Is FDL here still? We need that list. Hold on, FDL. Hold up, guys. Yeah, all right, who all presented? If you presented, would you drop your name in the chat? Okay. Yeah. Zakrinum was first. And then it was, it was Zakrinum. And he made the, what was it? It was the Focus app. And then we had Hi, right? We had Jake. We had Code by Forn. Yeah, Mr. Xenex, you can present next week. Okay, thank you, FDL. All right, FDL, thank you. All right, perfect. FDL, appreciate it. All right. This is going to be done in general. We're going to vote in general, okay? All right, let's go over to general. All right, we're going to do a poll. All right, so we had Zakrinum, who had the Focus app. We had Hi, who had the algo trading. Also, big shout out to FDL. Thank you, man. We had Code by Forn, who had Grid Bloom. We had Mark. He had the AI model drop website. We had Phoenix Chills, who had the AI website builder. Canav, who had Agentry ADE. And then we had Jake. I'm going to put Jake down for his memory system. All right, guys. Project sharing event winner. Take your votes. If you guys are in the YouTube chat, you guys can vote. All right. Make your voices heard. I'm going to drop the... I'm going to drop this in. And then next week, we're probably going to do these we're going to do them a little bit sooner because I think that mostly for Fridays, most people are like wrapped up with work and doing stuff. So, all right, we got 28 votes. Let's get to at least 100 votes, guys. If you guys are in the YouTube chat or the Twitch chat, go make your voice heard in the Discord. We're up to 50 votes. I'm going to drop in the link to the Discord if you haven't already joined already. BridgeMind is the home of the vibe coding movement. It's the largest vibe coding community on the internet right now. Let me go over here and drop this in. All right, we're up to 57 votes. All right, we're at 66 votes, guys. Go join. 69 votes. Let's get to 100. 28 more, guys. I'm going to knock out some push-ups. We need 28 more votes, guys. 28 more votes. I'm going to drop a 28 bomb. We need 28 more push-ups, all right? All right, are we there? All right, we're at 80. Where are we at? Let's see results. Results are, all right, it looks like Code by Forn with Grid Bloom. I think that he's going to take it, guys. I think that he's going to take it. He's got 29 votes. Come on, guys. We need 13 more votes. 13 more votes. 12 more votes. 11 more votes. Come on, we can get there. 10 more votes. Oh my gosh, it's actually pretty close. This is one of the closest we've had. Jake is at 29 votes. Code by Forn is at... He's at 32. They're literally within one vote. They're within one vote, guys. All right, 4 more votes. We'll cap it at 100. We'll cap it at 100, guys. It is very close, though. 4 more votes. 4 more votes. Somebody's trolling. All right, 3 more votes. 2 more. Somebody's trolling. I think that's it. We're 99 votes. We need 1 more. All right. All right, results. All right, Code by Forn is the winner with Grid Bloom. I think he gained a bunch of followers on X too with his presentation. So congratulations to you, man. Send me a DM with your Bitcoin address and I'll get that sent over to you. But congratulations, dude. Great work to everyone that presented. Big week for us. We got Grok 4.5 this week. We got GPT 5.6. I'm super excited to build over the weekend. I'm going to make a ton of progress on BridgeBench V3, but I'm going to end the project sharing event now. Let me go over here. Thank you guys for being here and supporting the community. All right. That's going to wrap it up, guys, for today. Thank you for being here. GPT 5.6, I'll have a review video out on it, but, I mean, what I've seen so far is that it just does not have the one-shot capabilities that Fable 5 has. I think that a lot of people are going to be drawn to GPT 5.6 because it's cheaper, but I'm not super impressed by it. We'll see what happens. Anthropic, I mean, a lot of people are saying that they really like it, so I'm hoping that that forces Anthropic's hand. You guys will see me using GPT 5.6 more, but in terms of like just today, for example, I was using Fable 5 for like most things, and I just feel like the one-shot capabilities are a lot stronger, which is something that I personally care about more. So with that being said, guys, I hope that you have a great rest of your day and a great weekend, and I will see you guys in the future. Elon, what's up?